Oh, hey, how's it going? That's how it goes. Booyah, baby. Booyah, baby. There's about to be an advert any second now, so we're going to wait 5 seconds so the ad plays out. Just so it's done. You know what I mean? You know, I genuinely was thinking about this game last night. I'm really having a lot of fun with it. I'm annoyed I had to wait for stream, specifically. Did you take a baguette pill? What the hell? What? Oh, by the way, Shep, I tried implementing a bonk command thing. And there was every reason it should have worked, but it just wouldn't for some reason. So I don't know what to do about that. I'll have to look into it a different way, but it's probably going to require a bit more research than what I had time for today. Because I have the option with Stream Elements to just add a counter, and then apply a command to said counter that people can check how many bonks there have been. They can just put exclamation mark bonk, or they can do bonk count. But it just refused to work. And there was nothing to troubleshoot, or no settings to apply, it just wouldn't fucking work, so... Unfortunately. Was your idea? I know. But this is the game for it. That's my point. Like, my voice has been fine all day. Why does it decide to start playing up now? Like, honestly, my voice has been completely fine the entire day. God heckin' damn it. Alright. 10 seconds left of the ad, and then we'll get right into it. No reason we can't switch the music over, however. Let's bring that down a wee tad, because I noticed it was just a little bit louder than I would like. Beautiful. Alright. Alright. Wanna hug that gator? We're gonna do it. Oh wait, shit. That's literally the start of the game. We need to go from here. Yes. Damien hurries us inside. I can tell he's most excited to be here out of everybody. Ah, yes, we're at the arcade. Yes, we stopped at the arcade. Oh, this should be fun. Oh, yo. I actually completely forgot, like, we were with the whole crew as well. And our darling Liz. Oh, we fucking love Liz. If I had to put characters in terms of order, aside from Olivia, I think Liz is at the top. I love Liz. I think her character design is fantastic. She's got so much meme potential, and she never fails to surprise me. Plus, she's adorable. You cannot go wrong with Liz. I want to Riz Liz. Anyway. Dude, this place is the bomb! Oh, we got Damien Poggers again. Hell yeah. We used to scrounge for change to come here after school. The place is abuzz with activity, flashing machines, all competing for attention, and gamers excitedly conversing. I lean in a bit closer to Olivia. Oh yeah? Pretty dang loud here. You gonna be alright having to speak up more? Of course I am. What do you take me for, a kid? Sorry. I appreciate the concern. Liz scowls as she peels her boot from the floor with a loud shh. Ah, ugh. Damien, you could have warned me. Damien's taken off toward a nearby coin machine, fistfuls of bills at the ready. I could have told you too. I've been here before. So why didn't you warn me about the stickiness? Liz's head lowers to a bridge of snoot pinching levels. Well, you two kind of dropped this on me at the last minute. But I still remember this place pretty well. Great, you can show Inko around and I'll go with Damien. Ah, look at her! For fuck's sake, come on, look! She's even vibing! Look at that, dude! Come on! No! No! Look at her! Oh, man. That's... It's weird, but it's funky. At least you know it's attached, you know? Then again, even if she was a dismembered head, it would still be fine. Meekly puts a point of fingers together. She looks at the salmon-frilled teen. Salmon-frilled teen? Oh, Damien, right. Mario Kart has music, yeah. Whoa, wait, hey, whoa. Yeah. Those two-player gun thingies look fun to try out. You mean the light gun games? Yeah, those ones. I can't put my finger on it, but something tells me that Liz was banking on splitting a cart part from the start. So it would give me ample opportunity to have some alone time with Olivia. Just to get to know her more, of course. Whoa. Liz! I think I broke this one's joystick! Liz sighs heavily through her nose. Seriously, Damien? Noodle looking ass. Come on, precious Noodle. Even you said you'd climb like a tree. Oh, come on, it's perfectly even and fair. You sure about this, Liz? We could just all stick together. Longneck Dino looks around the arcade nervously. Huh? As much as I want to protest the suggestion, it might be for the best. Liz wants to stick with Damien, probably to make sure he doesn't do more damage. And Olivia knows his place well, so she'd know all the best games. We've already been spending time together at school, so why not? I'm not against the idea, just, Alright, glad you agree. Liz takes this as a cue to leave, and she quickly pulls Damien away deep into the arcade to bang behind some of the arcade booths. Just having a lot of fun with this and things. Yes, absolutely. Anyway. Meanwhile, Olivia begins to roll ahead, but stops and gives me an annoyed look. Come on already! Right. As soon as I step closer, Olivia resumes her casual roll down the aisleway. Olivia's eyes seem distant as she looks over the various game cabinets in the room. Silver iris dancing to and fro, a soft hum resonating from her mouth. I try to follow where her gaze lingers, but she seems to be constantly drifting to something new every other moment, while deep in her own thoughts. And as we carry on slowly, the creeping awkwardness in my stomach gnaws away at me. I have no clue what to do right now. The point of this excursion was to relax. Feels rude to interrupt her, but she definitely knows better than me. Say, Olivia. My voice brings her back to the current moment with a start. My hand's maneuvering her chair around to look at me fully. What game should we try first? Baryonyx shrugs her shoulders. Anything? Okay, then how about one of your favorites? My favorites? Yeah, you used to come here all the time. I'm sure you've got some you prefer. Look as a pride from her is quickly hidden by her turning her chair back around. Fine, my favorites then. My favorites. Pushes her wheelchair with purpose towards a particularly large screen in the corner. Looking at it closer, there's a large block connected to it and dull multicolored sticks hanging off the sides with wires. There's game music playing, isn't there? Yeah. Oh, damn it. Look up at the title above the screen. Ruin Robbers. The more I look at it, the more I see see where splotches of fresh paint barely cover poorly done marker graffiti. Olivia's pout is so prominent as she glares at the base of the funny-looking block before the screen. They updated it. So it should be better then, right? Her pout breaks, transforming into a depressed frown as her eyes seem to gloss over. I follow her gaze to the metal plate at the base and try to better understand. Here, I hope I didn't miss much. The only thing you missed, Chico, and I'll briefly go back for it, is this adorableness. That's all you missed. Is Liz being a precious bean. There we go. That's all you missed. She looks pretty well maintained, if you ask me. Something wrong with it? They added a foot pedal for the cover action. I test the plate, feeling it sink down, and noticing the video demo on screen changes to a screen with a bunch of ass with a bunch of ass with numbers next to each instance. This sucks. Liva's hands curl into fists as she glares at the machine. The twinge runs through my chest when I look back and see the look back to the frustrated Dino Girl. No problem, dude. One aspect of her favorite pastimes has been changed in a way that almost robs her of it. Excuse me. The thought strikes a painful chord in my heart, though I know I had zero hand in the game update. All the same, I see the clover-scaled girl look so morose. So my eyes away to my feet, the sensation leaving as I do, and a flash of brilliance overcomes me as I look up my loafers. Hey, I've got an idea. I know what you're gonna say, and the answer is no. Are you willing to just give up because you can't play it easily? Yes.
Hello there.
Hello there, David. Welcome, welcome. Pleasing a bit flawed. Her hateful eyes leer venomously at her former favorite game, but I know why the idea. I know my idea will work. Okay, you play then. Haven't you been paying attention? I'll handle the pedal work. Livia's words are left hanging as she tries to visualize what I'm saying. The confused gaze wanders between even me and the flat rectangle on the floor. The whole time she looks so goofy, I have to withhold a chuckle in fear of her clawing me. She must have realized, though, as she snatches the light gun from my hand, her cheeks bearing a red hue. Fine. One game. She looks at the light gun in her hand and takes a deep breath. You better do your job right, Inko. Give Olivia a nod, and she wheels herself right next to the arcade machine. Gimme! Reaches out for my hand and goes to take it before I can respond. She takes it for a split second and then moves down to grab my wrist instead. Her scales are soft and cool. Hit the pedal when I squeeze, capiche? That's a way to do it. That's a technique. That's kind of cute. I really like that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm just real casual, like, bear with me 1 second. Maybe I should... Fuck it, I don't care. Yes. Got it. Okay. That's all I got sent. Right? Leave me alone. Yeah, okay. I nod an affirmation and Olivia blasts the start button into pieces. Oh yeah, of course, because that's how some of those go. Not so tight. Dude, hit the damn pedal. It's like playing with controller lag. Inko! Sorry. Holy crap, this is worse than I remember. Hi, it's me. I'm Guy that makes sense. Here, you can see I put the respawning enemies in front of a place you're focused across. I came up with this idea while eating a bird. I don't even want to staple my ears to me. Fucking damn it, not again. Oh, this game sucks. Want to play again? She's a bit intense. When Olivia finally releases her grip on my wrist, I feel my blood rushing through the imprint she left. We ended up playing 4 or 5 games total. That's probably enough. I'm good to move on. You? You sure? I don't want to keep you here all day. Olivia looks over the machine one last time before sliding the plastic gun back into its slot. I'm still a bit disappointed they changed it, but... Thanks. Alright, there's better games around anyway. Let's go. A stray thought from before I really got to know Olivia careens to the forefront of my mind. Sometime along the way, people started calling her Hot Wheels. Don't remember really who or when. But I do know it's proof she's got that fire in her. Fire in her. Wait, what? Okay. Before she can roll away too far, my hand takes hold of one of her chair's grips, jolting the dino from her sullen stupor. Say, I've got an idea, Hot Wheels. Why don't we try the fighting game you were so good at? The fighting game? Livy's jaw clicks shut and her hands ring together tightly. Arcade cabinets can't change, right? I mean... Her gaze turns towards the opposite end of the arcade, and I can hear the loud hollers of competition from here. Come on, Hot Wheels, what do you say? The name seems to invigorate her. Her glacier arises, hardening and her ivory claws touching at her wheels. Eerie grin creeps across her features, tongue polishing an incisor as her predatory eyes latch onto a particular cabinet in the far side. Oh, if only she'd look at me like she looks at that cabinet. Holy fucking shit, we'd be melting at the seams. Livia picks a direction and speeds off, parking the sea of sweaty dinos and leaving a small space of safety in her wake. After a short while passing some digital pachinko machines, she looks at me for a moment as if to confirm my presence and to say, "Don't lose me." And then yanks her wheelchair to launch herself through the building towards a new destination. What? Hey! Finally give chase, following as best I can while avoiding the rest of the awestruck players that just witnessed the high-speed dino girl shoving them aside in her wake. As I get closer, the atmosphere seems to grow thicker and the very air becoming dank and heavy, almost as if someone dialed a humidifier up to 11. For a second, I have to stop in my tracks to catch my breath and try to cool down as my shades begin to fog up. So this is the power of the fighting game crowd. I'd heard things, but I thought they were jokes. Hi, how you doing? Through the fog, I spot Liz, or rather Liz's head, sticking above the crowds. Well, no shit. Yo, you found us! I asked last stream, but I don't know if you saw. Are you actually a human, or is there for a visual novel, are you actually a reptile? No, for the visual novel, this is you. You are forced to be this character. I would try and build my best Zuza, if possible, but unfortunately, no, you are relegated to being a human named Inko. Is my only complaint with the game is that I wish it had more player interactability. Just a little bit. Like, just something to put my own face onto, right? They could keep the whole glasses stick, or what have you. Like, it's not too difficult to implement. It is and it isn't. It just means sort of rewriting some slight dialogue things, like maybe providing a few dialogue options that don't mean anything. Just, it's the only thing I'd add is a little bit more player interaction, whereas a lot of it, I know it's a visual novel, not a dating sim, so that's kind of why it doesn't, but at the same time, I don't know. A little more would be. Given the price of this game, like, I have to be honest, it is 12 quid. It's not cheap. For what this game is, it's not cheap. Right? Considering the quality that Amorous is, and I'm pretty sure that's free. Because last I checked it was. Because it used to be. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Getting closer, Damien and Liz's head come into view. Olivia stops and checks one last time that I didn't get washed away in the crowd. Then moves past Damien and Liz. Whoa! That's a new pose for Liz. Coming to a screeching halt next to a particular cabinet that's occupied by somebody else. He removes a shiny coin from her pocket, placing it firmly down on the controls of the current player who hardly glances at her. As I step, whoa. Oh, that is a nerd you are going to defeat the fuck out of, this Rhyhorn-looking motherfucker. Bring it. Fuck him up! As I step closer, I'm able to overhear the exchange between the two dinos. The grease ball Ankylosaur. I was about to say Ankylosaur, but that's not Ankylosaur. Without even looking away from the cabinet, starts rattling off his credentials to Olivia as if it was a job interview. You know I'm the best your ass kick player this side of Volcaldra, right? Double S rank, 3-on-9 tournament wins. Besides, it's 50 cents. Now, shut up and nut up already. Nice. Olivia's voice causes the Ankylosaur to grimace and finally turn his head. You really want to try me? Look, what was it? Look, Tiny Tim, you gotta know that his jaws click shut as his eyes manage to sweep above and then down to Olivia. His eyes squinting as his retina slowly adjusts the low lighting of something not displaying brightly colored pixelated characters. Bro, you know you can't be bringing chairs over here, not after last summer. Olivia growls and raises a fist, and I think the pale-skinned dino finally sees who's challenging him. His maw flaps helplessly as he tries to explain himself before just stopping himself completely. Never mind. Sorry. The Gator sighs and taps a finger on the quarter she'd placed down. Rules say you can't refuse, right? His head tilts in confusion. You know, look, you look to be the new champ here, right? What was that? Yeah, I am. This is the champ's cabinet, right? Damien's come over by this point, followed closely by Liz's head. Champ's cabinet? Unofficial, but that's the oldest one here. I've been here since the dawn of time. It's like sacred or something. I look over the old machine, the paint on it chipped and possibly covered in marker ink to the point that only legible thing is a very juvenile edit to the game's title. This thing? Yeah, man, they only let the head honchos actually use it. If you're spotted trying without credentials, you end up headbutted. That's bull, but I believe it. Look back to Olivia, who's having a withering stare down with the squat guy she challenged. Look, lady, I'm a big deal here, Buster Nuts. Oh my god, Buster O'Nuts, crown champ in all of Volcaldera. This particular Jurassic machine's got a history. It happens to be the same machine that Dano the Rex Go managed to parry. Quit stalling and fight me already! I'm not, I'm just setting the stage is all. Plus, you think you're the only challenger I've got? Look around, noticing that was now a group surrounding us. On my title as champion, I'll take all comers now. A hushed whisper goes through the crowd. Finally, I form a line now. Okay. Tallest to smallest. What? Yeah. No cutting. Oh, heck yeah, we're gonna wipe the floor with you, Buster. I love the fact his name is Buster for that. That's perfect. That is perfect. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Wait. What? I don't even play video games. And I'm not really a gamer either. Too bad, consider it in the blood tax. I want to protest further, but Olivia's head turns towards me with a pleading look on her face. Besides, you think I want to put my hands on that thing? Who knows where— We're in! Yeah. Hey, Ko! Yeah! Come on, Liz, it won't be that bad. You'll still buy the Brachio booth, right? Hold on, I'll come get you. Oh my fucking god, I love that. I love that it's just her head in this conversation while her body's literally somewhere else. And now Damien's like, you're over there, right? I'll come get you. Like, what the fuck, man? This is why this character is the best, and I love it. I love Liz to pieces. Like, what a fucking great character concept, whose head can be one place and their body elsewhere. Yeah, Damien pushes back through the small group around us, following Liz's neck to find the rest of her. Her head swivels around and gives chase, pleased to not have to play falling on deaf ears. Brachio booth? Yeah, I definitely need to do that. Thanks, David. The arcade's claustrophobic, so brachiosaurs would tend to bump into everything, including each other. There was some lawsuit, so now there's a few platforms placed where people like her can sit and reach everything. There's even some water fountains attached. Nice! Doesn't stop things from getting tangled when there's multiple, but it's something. Huh. Lore. Nice. In the end, Liz must have relented because she shuffles up to the rest of the group. Fine, let's just make this quick. Liz reluctantly steps forward to the arcade cabinet. Oh, because she is the tallest. She has to play first because she's... Because her head is literally in the stratosphere. Her damn. Towards the arcade cabinet, a crooked smile forming on the self-proclaimed champion's face. Doesn't take long for Liz to completely lose. The large ankylosaur's hands move like a blur as they dance across the controls, pummeling their digital opponent to the ground. This is going to give Olivia time to better learn his strategies and how to counter him, which is going to be great. You know, just as we're metagaming here, nerd emoji. As boastful as he was earlier, he at least proved that he was skilled at Jurassic. The screen displaying perfect after only a minute against Liz. Liz crosses her arms and starts heading back to the old seat in the booth, head in tow with a pout. Buster leans his head back against his clasped hands to make a show that it was no big deal. Next victim! Damien struts to the cabinet and jams his hands in his pocket for his change. Is there a whole piggy bank in there? Haven't seen your group around before. Tourists? Oh nah, Liv and I used to come here all the time. That's been tough, you know, so we got some friends to come along this little trip down memory lane. Lighten the mood a bit. This place hasn't changed much in years, either. Aha! He hoists the quarters high and jams them into the slot. Oh, there's even a flash. Once more the screen lights up and the character selection music busts in. Choose your character! Sound like the nerd Wesker. Oh, I mean, I'm trying to make him sound a bit more, you know. Yeah, nerd Wesker. I get what you mean. Yeah, okay. Buster considers his selection, and ultimately chooses the same character. Damien jams on the buttons. What? He picks his foot. What's with that death glare? Damien just picked a counter to his character. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's not happy. Probably expects all of us to be beginners. Buster does seem a bit more tense now. Been a while since then, though. Her explanation is cut short as her words take on a scratchy quality to them. Hey, you okay? What? I'm fine. I can go and refill your canteen pretty quick. Sure, thanks. He reaches behind her and unhooks a severely dented water bottle from the chair. There's something to look into for Christmas. That Buster guy said there was water by the Brachio booths. Although I can't imagine the water here is very good. Christmas? What am I thinking? I haven't gotten anyone a gift like that before. Focus into it, you're just getting some water. Yeah, please do focus. And towards the center, passing through the aisle lit by game screens. You guys are done already? Hi, Liv. No, just refilling Olivia's bottle. Guess I'm gonna miss Damien's match. Say, Liz. This sticker here, what is this? The head comes in close as she eyes the weird brand on the canteen. Oh, it's from some really old show. Like back in the 90s old. Why? Just curious is all. Alright. Well, I never really asked Olivia about it. Maybe I should. After all, I think I recall watching a video essay about it once. I could never really get into all the stuff. The animation always looks so choppy. Recapping the ball, I lead Liz's head back to the fighting game section. Oh, I'm leading Liz's head. Amazing. It's surprising that Damien and Buster are still playing. It's time both of their hands slamming furiously on controls. Oh, this time both of their hands slamming furiously on the controls. They're both fucking trying. Look at him. He's sweating. He's like, ah. A crowd has even formed around the duo, exchanging low whispers as they watch the old CRT screen. I pick out Olivia at the front of the crowd, close to the cabinet, so she's able to clearly watch. She's hyper-focused to the point that when I swish the bottle in front of her face, she just leans over and keeps watching. Evil it is, then. I hold the canteen above her muzzle and carefully tip it over until a few drops fall on her face. Her tongue laps along her lips and swipes at the nourishing droplets before glaring at me. Hey! Here you go, fresh from the latrine. Ah. Takes the bottle and downs most of it right away before clearing her throat. Thanks. How's Damien's match going? Well, he's getting too aggressive. He is? Yeah, Buster picked a rushdown character, so Damien picked a Zoner to keep Buster at a distance. Problem is that Zoners are notoriously bad when it comes to footsies, and even worse with mix-ups, which means that if Buster is able to get into Damien's hurt box, he's gonna get super punished and might even lose the set in a single. Wait a second, I'm human. So Damien has to keep his distance. It's not looking good for it. It's not looking good for him. He's probably gonna... Ah, crap! Olivia and I watch from the sidelines as over the next few seconds, Buster pulls off an impressive series of moves that crush Damien's character into the ground. Almost like he was waiting for us to get back. Wow, you actually knew how to play. Buster jumps up an accusing finger my way as though marking me for death. You're next! Damien's expression carries a hint of disappointment as he steps away from the cabinet, but he quickly peps up and reassumes his usually jovial self. Just me and Olivia left. Like fighting the Elite Four, fucking hell. I nervously step up to the cabinet. A plethora of characters in various fighting poses stare back at me, each with their own promises of victory. I recall an old saying Coach Solly once said, "If we do not know what we are doing, then the opposing team certainly can anticipate our future actions." Yeah, you see, this is why I lose the most to bad players in DBD. Those that don't know how to loop better than those that do know how to loop. Do you know why? Because I know what to expect from someone who does know how to loop. But when my fucking survivor, whoever I'm facing, decides to run back into me when I've decided to mind game, and I'm like, what in the fuck? And they then vault the window and get away with it, I'm like, oh. Chico pathing, yeah. I hope you don't mind that, by the way. Do you mind us saying Chico pathing? Like, we mean it honorably. We find it's just a funny thing where it's like, you got such Chico pathing. In a way, it's like a backwards compliment. It's like, you're so shit, you're good. But like, it works, you know? Oh, man. Excuse me. I tap my joystick over till the large question mark in the middle of the screen is highlighted, to the astonishment of spectators and my visibly nervous opponent. The game begins and my opponent decides my opponent besides me seems exceptionally calm as he manipulates his controls. Compared to me, trying out every button and stick input to figure out what the heck I'm doing. Unlike Damien, who at least looked like he was holding his own against the old bloated Buster, I was getting the digital crap kicked out of me. Every attempt I made was met by my character being grabbed and thrown in some ridiculously elaborate way. By the time the perfect announcement plays out on the screen, I can feel my wrists cramping from the crazy amount of button mashing I'd just done in a minute. At least I lasted a little longer than Liz. Don't feel too bad, I am the best here after all. His snort-filled laughter, it just sounds more like Squilly and Fancy Son, if anything. Still working the cash register, Squiddy? His snort-filled laughter grates on my ears as I walk back to my friends, all of them staring daggers at the pace-to-scale dino. Alright, I'm gonna bring up the, thing. I keep forgetting that's the thing. The rest of the crowd are in uproar, along with him, and I can feel my ears heat up at the attention. Olivia's eyes are narrowed as she wheels herself into position, her tail lashing roughly against the ground as she waits for the laughter to die down and her turn to finally begin. Oh, am I just waiting for the ad to finish? Like, we're literally gonna wait a minute before we get into this, so... Do you not have us? You were about to say I sound very Squidwitty. I haven't got... There's very limited voices I can do because I still have a cold. I can't reach my higher range. Like, I can't laugh properly still. It's kind of there. It's a bit hazy though. No. Shouldn't have done that. Still on the men though. Alright. Ad break ends in a moment. Hey, Lamau, we should be back. Okay. Buster chuckles to himself while cracking his knuckles. I just finished wiping the floor with your friends while hardly breaking a sweat. Just so you know who you're dealing with, I'm Buster Nuts. Buster a Nuts, achiever of octaves in the annual Jurassic Wisconsin E-Tournament, demolisher of Ikara, second best player of 2007 to 2012, and co-leader of the Midwestern branch of the Mighty Mammoths Gamers Guild. The only thing I don't have is bitches or a big penis. You won't look bad for ducking out. Or are you ready to get busted? Fucking... We love Olivia. You're fat. Fucking, yeah. Hit him with it. Oh, that's so good. You know you can still back out of this. Olivia's response is to insert her coin slowly without breaking eye contact with Buster, with what I could only describe as a predatory leer. Oh, fuck yeah. She then slams her fist on the start button. Let's go! Buster instantly moves his cursor towards a different character. Damien next to me lets out a soft gasp. What's wrong? Buster's character is like 3 kinds of bullshit is what's wrong. What? Well, for one thing, he's usually gentleman's band. He's usually gentleman's band in tourneys, and his mouth is moving, but all that comes out is alien words. Buster lets out a chuckle and turns to look at Olivia, giving her a smug grin. Olivia doesn't seem at all fazed by Buster's character choice, clicking her joystick lazily. Soon as Olivia picks her character, the game's announcer blares the name aloud. Wani Long! Oh yeah? Damien turns to look at me. The excitement in his face is overbearing. That's Olivia's main. Oh man, this will be one hell of a fight if Olivia's breaking her out. So is this Wani Long a good character? Shortest explanation you'll understand is yes. What's the long one? If you don't know what a Shoto is, okay, yeah. It'll take a long time to explain here. Bah. While Damien rambles on, I recall Olivia's motivation just to get here. That look she had, more than anything piques my curiosity. So how good is Olivia with her? Damien's reply is to only give me a wide, big grin. Oh, you'll see. A loud soundbite from the captain's speaker signals the start of Olivia's match. Given the way Damien spoke of Olivia's skills like it was derived from an ancient scroll, I expected it to be a flurry of pixelated beatdowns and tactical controller play, but instead it looked like nothing at all. On the large display, both characters are just shifting back and forth, the joysticks in Olivia and Buster's hands clacking about furiously. Honestly, it's more like they're attempting to make their digital avatars tap dance. Ooh. Wait, did I miss something? I don't want to turn my eyes away in case something happens. No, like they're trying to get a read on each other. It's like they're trying to predict what the other will do so they can counter and steal the match. Oh. So are they... So like their size... There's a heavy crack and a thump on the floor in front of me. Olivia's tail lashed at the base of the cabinet while Buster's Thagomizer had managed to crack into the concrete floor beneath him. On the screen, the characters finally made contact and sent each other flying in opposite directions. Behind me, the crowd started cheering, finally excited there was some actual action happening. Damien is hollering next to me, cheering on Olivia with all his might. Hey, look at that! Nice! Oh, that's so cool. I love that. Look at Liz. I fucking love Liz! Though it does sound like, this does sound like Pokemon music right now, like a battle music. Long schneck. Though the excitement dies down again as the duo resume their cyber posturing. My eyes dive between Olivia and Buster. Olivia's completely absorbed in the match, her eyes are wide and full of killing intent. Buster, on the other hand, seems like he can barely contain his fury. 10 seconds on the clock, Olivia comes in clutch, punishing Buster's character with an impressive string of attacks. He manages to get away with a single pixel of health just as the time limit runs out. Winner, Wani Long! The crowd goes nuts as Olivia's victory is announced. And you know what? I can't help but cheer along with them. All I'm missing is like Ash Kasham's hat. Olivia slumps back on her mobile seat and lets out a sigh before returning to her original position. Buster lets out a snort, twists and stretches his neck and cracks his knuckles before once again gripping the controls tight. Round 2! Clash and Trash. The crowds return to a more silent state of observing the match closely. Only low murmurs as they gawk at the two highly skilled players. The words passed around reach me, attempting to draw my eyes away. Weird for him. Surprised he's not doing the... Is he playing with her? Is he playing with her? Come on, Olivia! Damien shout above the rest of them nearly blew my eardrums when I shared his sentiment as the stylized characters exchange simple blows. The timer continues to tick down, Buster once again being put on the defensive. With how all the previous bouts went, Buster always had control with a cutthroat level of offense, but I didn't think of him as being this passive. The countdown once again hit 0, this time with Olivia's character slouching in defeat and the crowd cheering again, though less enthusiastically than before. You got this, Olivia, just one more win and you're champ again! Is it again? Yeah. Olivia's shoulders tense up at what he said, and all eyes stare directly at her. Damien! Come on, Hot Wheels, show him why you're the best! She groans a bit and refocuses on the screen. The group simmers down to silence in anticipation of the final, at the start of the final match. The sudden silence actually catches me off guard for a second, long enough for my own doubts to catch up to me. Buster's playstyle, it's like he's not really trying. The match starts and the hype flares right back up. That's stupid of me to even think. He's a Gamer Bro champion type. He's got way too much to lose. And yet... Hey, Damien? Yeah? You notice something off about how Buster's playing? You notice it too? Guess I'm not just paranoid then. Like, I don't really watch your match. I didn't really watch your match, but he was always so passive? No. But like, these two are crazy good, so maybe this is all mind games? As if he's going to throw the game and let her win? We glance back at the ongoing battle happening on screen, and I take notice of Buster's hand movements. As Olivia launches her character into a furious combo, sure enough, Buster hesitates just enough to let his fighter get hit by the first blow. That's brilliant timing. This is crazy. Huh? Then it hits me all at once like a freight train. The way Buster was looking down at Olivia, how he didn't want to take her challenge, all the excuses he was giving. He's a virgin. But also, he's throwing the whole match, isn't he? Damn it. Even here, Olivia was right. Damien, I think he's taking it easy on her. You think so? Damien takes a moment to ponder what I said. Dang, even here. That's what I was thinking. Did we do something? Well, interrupt the match? Everyone else is having fun. The crowd whoops again. Only now it sounds a bit different. Hollow mocking. Damien's frill sags with concern. He turns to me. Well, what we came here for is a good time. She can't tell. What's the harm? Jeez. You know what I mean. Yeah, I do. I hate that he's right. I could stand up for her, but thinking back to the confrontation with Mia, standing up for her there didn't pay off either. But that was a while ago. I just don't know. I look over the crowd again. The match is about halfway done, judging by the remaining health pools. Ooh. Alright. I mean, does it matter? Don't cause a fuss for Olivia. Cheer Olivia on. Cheer her on, come on. I know Olivia normally doesn't like this from strangers, but I'm no stranger to Olivia. She knows my intentions. We're friends. On screen, it looks like the characters are about to strike one another with their feet. I cut my hands around my mouth. Go, Olivia! Uh-oh. You got this! Damien recoils from my scream. Or maybe I popped his eardrum, judging by the glare he levels at me. Then he raises 2 fingers to his mouth. Whee! Heck yeah, you got this! Even Liz tries to join in, shouting down at the crowd with her own cheers. Ah, cutie. Oh, you know what would be cool? You can do it, Hot Wheels! Yeah, go Hot Wheels, go! Olivia flinches and turns her head to look back at us a bit. Curiously, so does her opponent. She sees us cheering and she gets her usual disfavoring furrowed brow. No way I'm sticking to my guns. Eyes on the screen, Hot Wheels, he's gonna get you. Beating without even looking. She stares right through the crowd at me. It's only an instant, but it feels longer. But a subtle scowl cracks. And it completely falls into a smirk back at us. Ah. Faces back to the screen with renewed vigor. Buster shakes his head to snap himself out of his own slog. Looks like he was only intending to lose by a little. He's picking up the pace now. Only... Time! Match time's out. Bah! Dang, wanna go another round? People need a winner. Actually, mind if I run to the restroom real fast? Shit, yeah, it's down that way. Olivia turns and smiles at me again. It's warm. Then goes off to the restroom. Buster waits for her to be out of earshot and scrambles over to Damien and I. Hey, you two. You guys weren't serious, right? Huh? You were saying Hot Wheels? That's not really her, right? The Hot Wheels from a decade ago? Yep, it's her. Why? Damn, I feel like a jackass now. You were throwing for her, weren't you? A little. Your buddy, Finhead, gave me some sob story about her during our match, and I felt bad, okay? Who wants to be known as the asshole that picks on cripples? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Oh, Buster was being hospitable to the young lady. Ooh, who the fuck? Shut the... Yo, Buster, you simping? Piss off! But yeah, I didn't mean any disrespect or anything. Crap, I didn't know she had history here. I should have more respect than that. What'll you do now? I'll play for real. It's what she deserves. That's all we ask. Buster nods and turns with a thumbs up. He cracks his knuckles and neck in preparation for his last legitimate match of the day. Let's go! You're still kind of simping, though. Dude, it's like fucking Twitch chat. Shut the hell up, Dave! Yeah, he's even called Dave. Olivia returns, sliding up to the machine once more. Thanks for waiting. No problem. Ready? You know it. Good, because you're going down this time. Yeah! Fucking Liz. They gave each other one last competitive Leah before putting all their focus on the screen. I kind of wish there was like a Olivia versus Bryce? Buster. And it's like this fiery versus in the middle, you know. Whoa. Oi, I did nothing. Oh yeah, David, sorry. Just Dave. Yeah. Shut the fuck up, Dave. Just before, Buster chooses the OP character and Olivia picks Wani Long. Just soon as the in-game announcer yells, "Fight!" Buster immediately goes in for the kill, the total opposite of how he was playing last match. Catches Olivia off guard for a moment, leading her character to eat a massive combo that takes away a good chunk of her health. True to his word, he isn't holding back this time for Olivia's sake, dealing her the same level of beatdown brutally he gave to his opponents before her. This seems to only invigorate her, putting her skills and hands into overdrive. Let's fucking go! Even though Buster is going at full force, Olivia still managed to get Wani Long to land a few punches and kicks, along with evading some attacks. The crowd seems to notice the reappearance of Buster's lethality, causing an uproar of cheering and whoops. Damien, of course, follows suit. You got this, Hot Wheels! Kick his ass! Can't let him be the only one, right? Show him why you're the champ! Unfortunately, not even Olivia could beat Buster's true fighting skills, and like his previous opponents, Kobold wins! KO Bold wins! Ah. Oh, but it was just one match. It was just one game out of a match, no? The crowd is a mix of groans and cheers in excitement at the ill-fated defeat of Olivia. Buster crossed his arms, basking in his self-pride at beating the legendary Hot Wheels. Damn, you really handed my ass to me. Didn't I say I was kind of a big deal around here? Oh, yeah. Oh, was it? Yeah. Though I gotta admit, you gave me a real challenge. I see why you were known as the champ. Thanks. If you're ever up for a rematch, you know where to find me. With that, Olivia makes her way over to us, a smile beaming across her face. Cutie! Alright, who's next? None of us. We exit the crowd into a more spacious part of the arcade. That was awesome, Liv. You really gave him a run for his money. I know, right? I mean, I know I'm a bit rusty, but the moment I got my hands on the controls and he gave me a real fight, I was so close to beating him. Despite having been outmatched and losing to Buster, she seems to be having even more fun than ever. I'm feeling all jittery after that fight. That's the gamer rush settling in you. Hey, you know they sell food here, right? We should get some snacks to celebrate. Well, I was smelling grease. I was just assuming it was. He takes his own order and starts marching off in another direction. Damien, wait for the rest of us. Food, huh? You know what? I could go for a little something. Yeah? It is getting pretty late. Come on, they went this way. Olivia starts plowing through the crowd once more. Oh boy, this again? I'll call it exercise. Alright. The snack bar is a small cut away from the rest of the building, segregated by different style tiling and brighter fluorescent lighting. There's not a lot of options aside from what you'd expect. Pizza, ice cream, chicken strips, pickles, and the like. When Damien asked for 2 slices of pizza, Liz got excited. The moment he got the food, however, he was already eating one while holding the other. She seemed really annoyed, but took his offer to let him pay for her food. He offered to pay for Olivia and myself, but the last thing I want for him to do is drain his wallet any further, knowing their living situation. It's barely over $10, so it's not like it bothers me. Olivia had gotten an order of chicken wings slathered in hot sauce. I just went for the classic chicken strips and one of the sodas I recognized from the school vending machine. We take a seat at one of the few open tables, and I struggle not to think about how often they were cleaned. Yeah, Damien doesn't bother sitting with us, he just heads right back into the fray with both arms occupied by his dinner. Liz follows after Damien to keep track of him, at least her head does. Olivia even barely sets her tray down before. I shortly shift my way from the maelstrom of molars and claws. Damien probably said he'd cover the meal because he knew Olivia would get like this. Sheesh, Hot Wheels, would you like some actual meat on that? I don't even know wings and bows could get that big. Olivia responds by snapping the bone in two with her teeth. The marrow squirts out a little. Oh! She has to get a napkin to wipe her cheek. Suddenly my own chicken tender meal looks more unsavory, so I push it aside and closer to the tooth tornado. Tooth tornado. It only takes moments for her to accept my offering with no manners whatsoever. Thank you. Don't mention it. So, after we finish, any other plans? Olivia ponders on my words while rolling a bone around her mouth like it's a lollipop stick. It's just a chicken bone, Inko. An oddly large chicken bone. I don't know. I've basically done all I want to do by now. Damon's probably got another 20 minutes before he burns out. I'm cool to hang here unless you want to do something. I actually don't play games much. Inko, you are really one of the most boring motherfuckers on the planet. I'm not saying that just because you don't play games. You don't do fucking anything. You walk around and take pictures, and that is it. Jesus, I had fun playing with you, though. Olivia looks away for some reason. We should do this sort of thing more often. Yeah? Of course, I've never had this much fun outside of my previous schools, mainly because I never had many friends to hang out with. That's kind of sad. It is, but it looks like moving here was a change for the better. Photographer that needs skill and time, my friend. Yeah, it does. I appreciate that, but that is one hobby among many you could have. Like, you can do multiple things. Plus, it's just fun hanging out with you. Though stained with sauce, Olivia's lips curled into a smile. And Liz and Damien too, of course. Excuse me. Though I have to admit, the way Liz gravitates towards Damien, it's almost like she had this all set up. What do you mean? Well, Damien and Liz are pretty close, so maybe she's using this as an opportunity for them to get closer. It's almost like we're on a double date or something. She jerks back to me, completely attentive. Did I say something? Really? Oh. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Since we hang out together pretty often, people might start thinking we're together. Something whips into my back. Ah! Olivia grabs hold of her tail. Crap, sorry. Yeah. I had fun today. Wait, did Inko blush? No, he was just okay. Going out like this for the first time in ages, seeing this place again, it's nice. That Buster guy said they renovated it a bit in the last few years. Has anything else changed? He looks into the depths of the arcade looking for anything different. I know. You know what? I think the wallpaper's changed. But other than that... Turns back to me with a nostalgic grin. Nope, it stayed the same. You know what has changed, though? What? The people here? What, like employees? Them too, but I mean the regulars. When we came here, the place was always more, Her tongue probes her cheek as she considers different words. More... hectic? No, more packed. It was so easy getting through here today. Caught her almost running some people over to get across the building. With the look she had back then, I don't think she'd have noticed if she had. Livia's gaze lingers back towards the arcade machines. Back then, every machine was crowded. It was a lot louder, and there was always this something in the air that had everyone excited. What about when you and that guy were playing Jurassic Kick? Okay, yeah, it was like that. But way more. Like, it felt like every machine had a crowd around it, everyone just getting crazy, and it was always a pain to wait your turn. With the heaviest of sighs, Olivia turns back toward me. Just feels empty, like everything else nowadays. I mean, empty is good. You were able to get around easily. Near hit and runs notwithstanding. And personally, this place feels crazy to me. Even here in the tiny food court, I can feel the rumbling loudness of all the people here resonate through my body. Only response was a non-committal hum. Olivia handles her flask carefully, staring down the sticker I'd noticed earlier with a wistful look. Remember that Liz mentioned about it being from an old show she watched. Say, I noticed that sticker when I went to refill it. What's it from? Oh, that? It's from some old anime that I remember watching growing up. It's nothing really special. From some anime, huh? What's it about? You wanna know? No! No! Okay. That's adorable. We fucking love that. Okay. I don't know. I don't know if I like the idea of just, like, the whole weeb autism trigger thing. The whole weeb autism trigger trope, you know. Because it's usually mocked, you know. It's usually mocked as a joke. It's like, the second, you know, the second someone met so much as mentions something related to an anime, their eyes widen, their mouth starts drooling, and they're like, "You want to know? Do you want to see my entire collection of plushies?" You know, that's often the joke. But anyway. Sure, I never really caught on to the whole anime stuff, but I'd like to know what it's about. Well, if you really do want to know, it's not like any other anime. It's called Gundam, and uh-oh. 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 Oh my god! I saw that. I saw that. Yeah, look at that excited one! Look at the excited one! Ah, I love that. The next 5 minutes, Olivia tries to summarize the premise of Gundam in detail. Given that I'm as clueless to it as I was the fighting terminology, the plot sounds completely esoteric. The sticker is of the symbol worn by a faction of space noids fighting for their independence. Sounds like a just a noble group with a goal like that. Watching her talk so passionately about the series franchise. Oh, that's a lot. But how long? But that's alternative universe stuff. Oh, and then there's this martial arts one. As she continues her description of the franchise, I start to realize how enamored I've become. Not just about hearing the show, but from seeing Olivia talking about her favorite show with such passion and energy. Maybe you should touch her on the shoulder and do the whole, hey, you know, Spider-Verse style. Find myself engrossed in her voice as she recounts a particular version of the anime, as she's even taken to emulating segments from the show. And in the end, he finally admits it, and it's one of the best romances Gundam's done, and her sudden pause worries me. What's wrong? Nothing. Doesn't sound like nothing, rather given the roughness in her tone, her throat finally ran dry. Do you need another refill? I'm good. She drinks deeply from the canteen and had started this all off. Been a while since she talked herself dry like that. One eternity later. Yeah. In fact, I can't recall the last time she desperately needed to hydrate like that. Speaking of which, I'm gonna do the same. I think around maybe the start of the school year. She releases the canteen and lets a breath of relief out. Better? Olivia nods. Yeah, anyway, where'd I leave? Actually, I've probably been babbling on too long about it. Oh no, I don't mind at all. Nah, it's fine. Besides, you let me talk about my favorite show, so tell me about yours. Mine? Well, I haven't finished anything, just mostly video essays about old shows. God, you fucking shit! You don't even watch anything! You watch nothing, you play nothing, you do nothing, there is nothing. You are nothing. Olivia sure has taste. She can tell me exactly what kind of show she likes and why she likes it. I just know bits of trivia. No, that can't be right. Okay. Okay, get on with it. Oh, shoot. I have no swag. Yeah, you got fucking nothing. Guess I spent more time watching in-depth video essays about shows than actually watching them. Man, that's embarrassing. No, it's not. Okay, maybe a little. But it's never too late to get into it. See what you do or don't like. Next time you're at my place, we can binge-watch a whole anime series. I like the sound of that. But if it ever gets too intense, you can always watch Power Raptors with Vinny. Hey, I would love to do... What do you mean, hey? That would be fucking sick. Ah, relax. Toku shows like that aren't just for kids to like. Funny, though. I remember my dad letting me watch it as a kid, and Vinny got into it because I showed him. If you don't mind me asking, you mentioned that your dad's in and out of town because of his job. What is it exactly? He's on contract with the DoD. Wow, really? Yep, been working with the Air Force since I was a baby. Normally he isn't called that often, but when he does, it's pretty lengthy weeks, even months. That must suck. It isn't all too bad. We still call each other and send messages. The work just keeps him busy. Well, that's good. Keeping in touch with your folks is important. Why do I feel sad now? What about your parents? What's their job? Oh, mine are joint partners in architect. It's why we move around a lot, and the main reason why I live here in Volcalder to begin with. Ah, now it all makes sense. What does? You know, points at my shades and jacket. Having on a jacket and shade doesn't automatically make me rich, Olivia. Dude, who else wears clothes from Amber and Kroby and Flint and has extra pairs of Ray A-bands sunglasses on them? People in mansions, that's who. I don't live in a mansion. For your information, it's a 2-story complex with a automatic gate and, I see what you mean. Now you get it, moneybags. Suddenly Liz starts waving her hands around excitedly. That's so funny. What the? Wait, are they smooching? Oh, they're not. They're not kissing, but I wish they were. Inko! Olivia! Damien comes rushing in, both arms filled with a pile of tickets. Whoa, mama, there's a lot of tickets. The other end is still trailing behind him. Damien's got the jackpot at Megala Millionaire. This is probably like 1,000 tickets. I'm gonna see what it gets at the prize corner. Come on, it's gonna get you a novelty pen. Or an eraser. You do realize that, right? It's gonna get you fucking hot garbage. It's not getting you an iPad or anything. Holy crap. Alright, yeah, you done eating, Olivia? Takes the basket of chicken strips and pushes back from the table. Yeah. Roll my eyes and follow behind Damien to the prize counter. Big plushie! Voltron ring! Yeah. He plops his winning stash on the counter in front of the unamused clerk. So, what'll this get me? Nothing. You need to drop those tickets and... drop those in a ticket counter first. Ah, damn, nearly forgot. He rushes off to get them counted, and I, look over the options. There's a few old games on the top shelf for several thousand. What's the exchange rate supposed to be? Below me in the glass counter is a bunch of candy and small plastic novels. Novelties? Yeah, novelties. There's also a lot of joke items, whoopee cushions, air horns, things like that. In one corner, in a series of licensed generic plush toys hanging. What do you think you'll get? Probably the mini RC car. Well, no, maybe the plasma globe. Oh, that sounds fucking cool. I'd get that. I would so get that. That's an ADHD's dream. He's going to get a handful of candy and let us have the rest. You think so? Alright, I'm back. He hands the ticket over. I spot the number 1247 printed on the ticket. Nice. Dang, that's enough for one of those, for one of the plushies on the wall. Let's see. I want... Hey, how about that? He points to a small foosball table on the top shelf. The clerk glances up at it and back. That's gonna be like another few thousand. Ah, damn it! Well, I'm out of ideas. I guess I'll have some of those then. Clerk gets a small bag of chocolates from the display. He's such a fucking... You see, there really is nothing behind those eyes, is there? You guys can have the rest. I don't really need anything here. Nothing's really speaking to me either. I might want something. Olivia scans the corner. There's still enough tickets for a medium prize. She might be going for a paddleball or something. Whoa, look at that. She points to the plushie in the corner. The blue slug thing? No, next to it. Oh, look at it. Ah, that's cute. There's a weird dark green thing hanging in the corner. The only one of its kind. I kind of want to drop kick it. What the fuck? Inko, what is wrong with you, man? What is wrong with you? Why is our protagonist such a fucking twat? God. I know. That one? I don't know. Something about it really makes me want to... I don't know. Tie it to a firework and set it off in a deep fryer? Into a deep fryer? Okay. I was just thinking the same thing. You guys are rude. I'm not saying you're wrong, though. He looks like he looks like he's the reason we have taxes. I hate his face. He thinks he's better than all of us. I've gotten used to it. It's been around for years. Tell it I hate it. Tell it I hate it. You don't really want it, right, Olivia? Wow, it's just like me. Her eyes are bright and wide. She's in love. Oh. Oh, come on. It's fucking cute. Oh, look. Oh, look. Look at that little transition. You bloop. The clerk hands her the stuffed toy and she looks deep into its beady eyes. Yep, just like me. I'm going to set that on fire sometime. Not if you like having both arms. We have two for a reason. The argument continues for several minutes. Guys, it's getting late. Think it's time we head out. Ah, shoot, she's right. Even though the weekend starts tomorrow, I still have a curfew that my folks are strict about. Who said that? Oh, okay. Agreed. Aw. I guess you're right. Look at that little thing. On the way out, Damien stops and breathes in deeply. You know, this was a lot of fun. Oh. Oh, what? Oh, okay. Coming all here together for the first time in a while. Thanks for taking us, Liz. Oh, it's not a problem. Thank you guys too. Yeah, man, it was fun. We should do this again sometime. Is it just like you remember it? Even better. I know I was a bit meh about the idea at first, but I'll admit, it was worth it. She wanted to test your love. Okay. Aw, why would you hate this? Like, come on. Aw. This is so sweet. Aw. I'm just saying, you should try hiding pencils in its ears until they come out the other side of its head. If anyone hurts him, I'll kill ya. He stares with razor intent back at Damien. Aww. Okay, let's not get too fratricide over a plush animal. Olivia hugs the wretched thing tighter. So Inko, you want me to drop you off at your place? Oh, okay. Oh, dang, yes please. Hadn't thought of that. I quickly send Liz the address to my house, which she puts into Google Maps. Buckled in, we head out to the parking lot and onto the main road. Entering the freeway, we pass by the city, now illuminated. The early fall sunset bathes the car's interior a warm orange, and as we make our way home, find myself recalling all the spots Olivia had highlighted. I wanted to ask her again just so I know for sure, but seeing her rest peacefully gave me pause. Well, I suppose I can ask her another time. Better to let sleeping gators lie. Wait, lay? Let her rest. She had fun. Now she's tired, and that's all that matters. Aww. This is her equivalent of the Rayquaza you have in your room. Little guy. Yeah. Little mans. What am I being messaged now? Oh, God. I'm sweet put. Just... Alright. Okay, whatever. Cool. I know Olivia mentioned that the place was updated, but I'd be lying to myself if I didn't say that it looked a bit too grimy. Just hope I don't get sick. Yep, I got sick. I've been completely out the whole weekend, sick like a dog. Must have caught it at the arcade. At first it was just a slight headache and a stuffy nose, but Sunday felt like my bones were made out of paper mache. Couldn't even go to school today. Man, that sucks. I should have ignored the signs. The rapid weather change isn't helping either, between the pollen and chills. Worst part is I'm falling out of practice. I've tried on and off for an hour to watch a drawing tutorial with... Do we have to do that, though? Alright, whatever. Let's just move on. Okay. Finish up the cup of medicine I'd made and go back to my noodles. The only reason I'm even conscious right now is because I figured some soup would help with splitting headaches. And I made sure the pantry is still stocked with a cup of ramen. I shovel even more instant noodles into my mouth as I lay splayed on the couch, trying to watch whatever's on the TV. Eventually I decide to set the salty goodness aside in favor of scrolling through the notifications on my cell phone. Of course I got a few dozen from Damien. Bless his heart, he's been giving me an hourly play-by-play of the school day. Ah. His drip is already better. Yeah. All it's missing is some sort of like Arabic sort of ding 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 ding. You know, like he's in Egypt or something, I don't know. Looks like a mage. Yeah. Bless his heart, he's been giving me... Yeah, dude, Damien can do no harm. There's no thought behind those eyes, but the only thought... But whatever does processes in his brain is pure, unadulterated wholesomeness. You know? Got a few messages from Liz, too. She's also filling me on a school day, albeit not nearly as often as Damien. Even Olivia messaged me, and I feel oddly soothed as I read her well wishes. Suddenly get another notification. This time from Ben. It's a PDF of my homework, followed soon by a simple get well soon animated emoji. Fucking dickhead. Aren't I popular? I'll be sure to thank them in person when I'm better. Another way the fuzziness washes over me, so I pop a few flu meds and chase it down with another gulp of the lukewarm chicken broth. 3 days of being sick as a dog, and it's only occurring to me that I haven't seen any sign of... Huh. I thought I already got my grocery delivery today. Or was that yesterday? Whatever, I pushed myself upright from the couch, turned sick bed, uncaring for all the styrofoam noodle clumps and plastic wrappers that fall onto my carpet. Wow, I really let things get out of hand. Dude, it happens when you're ill, alright? Like, you just kind of let it slide. When you're ill, you're ill. There's only so much you can do. Alright. My head is spinning as I make the arduous 20-foot journey. I check the peephole and nothing is there. Maybe it's a small child. Twice. Whatever. Oh, Triassy Scout cookies? Sound awesome right now. I don't know, man. One hand works to undo the locks while I'm focusing on finding my wallet with the other. Damn, poofy sleaze, if they weren't so What's up? You dead yet? Huh? Wait, was there a knock at the door? Oh, there's meant to be a knocking sound. Oh, there was no knocking sound. Right, I see. What's up? You dead yet? Olivia? Oh god, you see, yeah, I'm not quite there yet. I haven't got my higher range. Olivia? What? How? What are you doing here? In spite of her cheerful greeting, Olivia shifts side to side in her seat and her knees totted together. Mr. Idekin wanted me to give you the project worksheets for his classes. Pulls her backpack up from behind her chair and reaches in, drawing out a manila envelope and waving it in my face. I don't know what that means. My dizziness intensifies as my eyes attempt to track the rapidly moving object in front of them. Oh, the one about Baroque. Thanks. I'm pretty sure Ben had just sent me those as a PDF. She snorts and lets the packet go, my hands fumbling to catch it before it hits the floor. Without batting an eye, Olivia pushes past me as if wandering into someone's house is an everyday occurrence for her. Come on, the project isn't gonna the project isn't gonna finish itself. Huh? She's already wheeled herself to my couch and sat a backpack on the coffee table. Yeah, I figured you could use some help on it, or... balks at the mountain of junk I'd left. I think her nose crinkles hard to tell from so far away. Damn, Inko, you live like this? My head finally catches up with what's transpired. Olivia is here now. Cool. Zuza, please don't hurt. Wait, what? Baroque. Baroque? Baroque. It's Baroque, isn't it? Of course it's Baroque. I'm pretty sure it's Baroque. Fucking fight me. Literally fight me. Did I not say Baroque? Because it is Baroque, isn't it? Word.
Baroque. Baroque. Baroque.
You hear that?
Baroque.
Are you hearing that?
Baroque. Baroque.
Baroque? Fuck off, it's not Baroque.
Baroque.
No, it's not. It is not Baroque. It's not Baroque. Get out of here. Out. Be gone. Baroque. That's what it is. It's Baroque. It's Baroque. It's Baroque.
Baroque.
Google is wrong. Do you know what it is? Do you know what it probably is? It's probably an American... Okay. If it's anything, I'll forgive you on the basis that it might be an Americanization. Studies Baroque music. I know how to pronounce it. Oh, it might... Oh, wait. No, you... Oh, wait. No, you're not American. I keep forgetting. Sorry, I always get annoyed. It's Baroque.
Baroque.
It's not wrong. We know it's pronounced Baroque. Fuck off, all of you. I'm not backing down from this. I'm not backing down from it. I do not care. I do not care. You brought it up. You brought it up. That's what's happening. Now, I'm calling it what I call it, and y'all are gonna have to live with it. I do not care. I've spent my entire life calling it that. I am not changing it now. I'm not changing it now. I'm just saying in general, Chico. I'm not calling anyone out anymore. It's like, someone called me out for it, and I'm not backing down from it. I'm sticking with it. I'm sticking with it. I understand. Nah, it's staying. Sorry. I'm used to, like, sorry. Forgive my initial reaction, by the way, Shep. I have had, I forget what nationality most people are, you know. You will argue with my ass in a VC. Do not tempt me. I can't be asked. I'm just going to ignore every point you make and still call it Baroque. I'm sorry. I'm not backing down from that. I don't care if I'm wrong. I think you're wrong, and I'm going to be arrogant about it. That's all I'm saying. I'm willing to admit it. I forget what nationality a lot of people are, because I just don't keep track anymore. It's not as if I make a list. So I'm used to having a lot of Americans that have come to me and tried to argue the case that this is spelt this way, this is said this way, and in the end it has just been a flat out, like, complete change. You know, the reason Americans call aluminium aluminum is because they literally changed the spelling of the word. In America, it's spelt aluminum. Like, it is spelt aluminum. But in Britain, it is pronounced aluminium, and it is spelt aluminium. Then again, they even changed they changed grey from J-R-E-Y to J-R-A-Y. But yeah, anyway. Zuza thinking I'm French. Yeah. Alright, anyway, carrying on. Olivia's here now. Cool! What isn't is the sudden onset of vertigo. Guess I was standing upright for too long. Excuse me. I only managed to stay up just enough thanks to the support of the wall. What? Just how sick are you? Pretty sick. The disgust that was on her face is wiped away when she looks at me. Huh? I wonder why... Why is my floor coming at me? Jesus fucking Christ. Owie. After my impromptu tumble, Olivia had done her best to pull me up and got me to the couch. My robe did make it easy to drag me across the smooth floor of my house. What is this music? Oh yeah? Okay, forget the project. What project? Attaboy. I can't tell if the dizziness is new or not. Olivia's already started picking at the trash mountain, moving what she can into a grocery bag. Watching her way with my... Excuse me. Did you get the maid outfit? No. I always press the wrong button, damn it. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Watching her with my vision going fuzzy only intensifies the vertigo. I guess I should take more of my medicine. I grab a can of soda from the half-empty case on the table, along with a bottle of cough syrup. Okay, that's your first mistake, you fucking idiot. Why are you having soda? Water, dipshit. You're ill. What are you drinking soda for? The only exception I will make for having soda when you are ill is if you feel like your body needs some sugar. If you feel like your body needs some sugar and you haven't got anything really readily available, then maybe a soda's not going to do you so bad if you take it, you know, sip it and do whatever. I don't think sugar goes amiss when you feel like you need a bit of energy because you're lapsing or whatever. I don't know. But, nah. Nah. Psst. I upend the can and bottle into the glass I've been using all weekend, watching the delicious mixture slowly become my that word. Me personally, I'll eat bars of chocolate for sustenance. That's the way to, that's fine. Like, I don't discredit that. I think that's a good idea. But, like, drinking water is the most important thing you can try and do when you're sick. Like, come on. Panacea. Come my panacea. Well, I don't know if it's Panakia. Zuza, come on. Leave me alone, Shep. Let me be inept. There is nothing wrong with that. Do not call me out for my ineptitudes. Panacea. How about I panacea later, mater? Giving the glass a good swirl to ensure the best final product, I grin and gulp down my alchemical masterpiece. I don't get to finish the drink, however, as an olive green tail slams my midsection and makes me spit up the drink all over myself. The fuck are you doing? No wonder you've been sick as shit. What? I read out online what, that it makes the medicine go down easier. Inko, you've been drugging yourself with fucking purple drank. I mean, yeah, it's purple and I drink it. Holy crap, how are you alive? The smell of my spat of drink irritates my nose and I feel my stomach recoil from both the impact and forced purging. I resist the urge to retch, feeling all the energy drain away. Ugh. Feel completely spent again. My vision swims around the world, and the world turns counterclockwise. Feel something on my head, and I'm thankful that something soft and warm and soothingly smooth maneuvers it back onto the couch. That better be a titty on my head. Motherfucker. Hey, you know what? Nah, I'm being a brat. I'm being a brat. For making me question how Baroque is spelled, I'm rejecting it. Nah. Tail, not booba, Zuza. Fucking, we will see. We will see. We will see, my friend. Right. Oh, my, neat Inko? Inko, are you okay? Oh man, stay there. I'll figure. Or maybe his voice is drowned out by a groaning drone of white noise. Excuse me. Once again, the colors from the outside world bleed and flood into my house. Flood into my house. Okay. And I'm still without my rent money. Someone's in here still. They're bent over something. Sorry. I need a good method to fight Zuza in a shared medium. DVD is not valid for this purpose. Brawlhalla. Come on then. Let's 1v1 Brawlhalla. There you go. Hey you, what's going on? What the fuck? Funny gator girl on wheels. Hang on, I'll try and help you out. I'm on a drug trip? What the fuck? Big bugs, big hugs, a wani hug. Alright, what's going on? Who is this? Where's Lucy? Where's my daughter? if man came from monkeys, then how does Coach Solly exist? That's a good point. There we go. Don't say anything, you're completely incoherent. Wait. Ah, sad. Incoherent. That's my name. Before I can say anything, my being fades into the void. What the fucking hell? Oh god, my head. What year is it? I sit up and glance around the room. Mom and Dad aren't back yet, even though it's 6 o'clock. Some business meeting, huh? Wait, no, what's that smell? Dang, something's cooking. Smells nice. Guess Mom is home. Wonder what the occasion is. Normally, it's just reheated whatever. I put the couch pillows back the way my parents like them and head into the kitchen to see what's up. Wow, Mom, that smells good. Shit, sorry. I didn't know you were still... Oh, man, I passed out on you, didn't I? The assignment. It's fine. You feeling any better? Oh, are they not around very often? Yeah, they're usually busy with work stuff. Both have busy but well-paying jobs. I'm fine, don't worry. If you say so. Olivia looks down at the slow cooker and fiddles with one of the dials. Actually, are you? Do you really not have anyone around? No aunts, grandparents, no nothing? Like, my mom's gone and my dad's a whole nother story, but at least he stuck with me. But at least he stuck me with the pains. In a way, I guess you're worse off than me somehow. The last part she spoke was quieter, and with a downcast face, I can't help but feel I wasn't meant to hear it. Well, yeah, you at least have your folks, but I don't think it does much good comparing our situations. I'll just have to be a better parent for my kids. Olivia flinches. I don't know why, though. Isn't that what everyone wants? You plan to start a family? Yeah, of course. What about you? My dad really wants me to. He knows he's pretty far from the idea. He's pretty far from the ideal. He's told me before that he hopes he can make a family work, like how he couldn't. It'd be nice, but I mean, it's probably not gonna happen. I think you can. Hmm? Well, after you collapsed, I panicked. And I called... Oh. And I called, I had to call, Mrs. Payne to ask her what to do, if I should call emergency services. She said when this happens to Damien, she just makes him shepherd's pie and waits for him to sleep it off. I had to root through your fridge to find out I had to root through your fridge to find out you have jack shit in terms of ingredients. And your appliances too. I thought a place was as upscale as this would clearly have an air fryer. But all I could find was this slow cooker, so I threw the vegetables that hadn't expired into it with some stock. Should be good for your sinuses at least. Fuck yeah! Look, I'm telling you, right? That, like, growing up, like, I always used to kind of groan at stews and casserole, like, stew and casserole, really? That's what we have to have? But dude, nowadays, like, when I lived with a friend, it saved my life. Like, one casserole would last me like 3 or 4 days, right? And it's so fucking good. Like, it tastes good. You can have it with some bread, which is always fucking good. Love a bit of bread. There's like I can butter some bread and have that with it, and it just sort of absorbs all of that. It's just wholesome goodness. So rich in shit. It's really good for you. It tastes nice, and it's like, yeah, so good. Nothing wrong with a stew. Fucking dude, I am marrying this woman. A step close to Olivia, peering into the glass window of the cooker. I didn't even know we had half of whatever's in there. Really? Why would your parents buy this kind of stuff just to let it rot away in your fridge? My mom does like to cook, but she doesn't do it very often. I wish she would. The green grader snorts. Ah. You know, I'm only spoiling you because you're sick. Not that, I just miss dinner, you know? Sitting around the dining room table and talking to each other, we don't really do that anymore, except maybe on holidays. Olivia winces. No kidding. Sorry to pry. I can't help but sigh as I think about my lackluster relationship with Mom and Dad. It's alright. Anyway, I didn't take you for the culinary type, Olivia. The awkwardness of just standing and staring gets to me, so I choose to take a seat at our island table. Man, these chairs are surprisingly comfy. Shepherd says shepherd's pie is best pie, the irony. Yeah, 100%. This is actually the first time the table was even used since we've moved in. Thinking about it, Olivia's given me a lot of firsts now. Kinda wish Mom would make dinner again, like before she got that promotion. Excuse me. Olivia hums to herself as she moves towards the fridge, pulling out the egg carton and scowling after checking it. How often do you get groceries, Inko? I ordered some earlier. Actual groceries, not that junk. Oh, God, that's such a waste of money. Imagine if you could cook the food you like. I tried to, but my head starts to get a bit lighter. Though now I can practically taste the salivating smell coming from the cooker. Is that why you're in home ec? Yeah. There's another low hum from her as she considers something. I wanted to be ready when I had to have a place of my own. And it's actually relaxing, just keeps my mind and hands busy when I'm alone. Plus, it's either this or, you know, bother Mrs. Payne all the time. Cooker pings, signaling when the stew is finished. Hells yeah. When Olivia takes the lid off, a cloud of steam erupts in the rich aroma of cooked meat and vegetables. Fuck yeah! Can you grab us some bowls? I'm guessing they're in the shelves above. I nod and get up, moving around the table to the shelf with all the bowls. I give the top a quick dust check, sticking it back in and taking the two under sticking it back in and taking the two under it. Yeah, Olivia already has the ladle ready, stirring the soup slowly. Chicken ham and a leek. Right, no, okay, we have to consider the... Right, no, okay. We're not going to start an argument over what pie is best, because I don't even consider shepherd's pie a pie, it's just called shepherd's pie. Okay? Like, a pie, if we're talking pie, like, Leechy's got a point, you know, if we're talking pie with pastry, then we can maybe have an argument. But I wouldn't consider, like, I wouldn't think we could compare shepherd's pie and a steak and ale pie or a ham and leek. I don't think we can compare those. They're not the same. You are literally, it's like, right. Right, you got, yeah, it's like in a class of its own. That's what you got to say, right? Because shepherd's pie, you wouldn't compare shepherd's pie to an apple pie, nor would you compare a chicken ham and leek pie to an apple pie. It serves an entirely different purpose. An apple pie is a dessert, right? You don't compare the two because they're not the same fucking thing. Yeah. You get me? Yeah. I think we do. Different class, different class. You could compare a shepherd's pie to a cottage pie. You could do the same thing. Not that they're really that much different. I'm pretty sure the only difference is the meat. But that's it. Not the same thing. Excuse me. I set the balls down next to her and she ladles in servings for us. Okay, moneybags, back to the couch. You don't want to eat at the table? I can't. What do... Oh. The island table doesn't have the space for her chair to fit underneath. Plus, I want to enjoy this with some quality entertainment. I figured we could watch something together on that big flat screen you've got. That's okay, right? Sure. Carry both bowls back to the couch, seeing the entire living room has been cleaned up. Man, I really need to make this up to Olivia somehow. Just watching something doesn't feel like a fair deal at all. Not only cooking, but even cleaning up after. I'll find a way to repay her. Dude, fucking wife material. Sit here and tell me she isn't. Like, oh man, I would love nothing more than to have someone do that for me when I'm ill. You know? Oh, like, bro, come on. Pull up my 168 Skull Merchant games. Fucking Leechy. Oh my god, dude. Alright, so in this one, or 1D seed, but the rest of the match was alright, because you see, I humped this Michaela on the ground. Oh, this next match, I think only 3 people DC'd, but then I got this really cool back rev. You'll see in a minute. So I just thought I'd mock you while the ads are playing. Just give me a minute. I'm waiting for the ads to finish, you know? I'll find a way to repay her. I set down her dinner on the coffee table. Before Olivia can say a thing, I place both hands on the corner of the couch and push. Didn't think it'd be so hard, but then again, I'm still out of sorts. The space created, however, is enough for Olivia to work the front of her chair in. Olivia gives me an appreciative nod, then angles her chair in a way to let her use her tail on the couch's armrest to pivot herself onto it. Thanks. I give Olivia a small nod and smile as I grab my spoon off the table. Leaning closer to the bowl, the comforting aroma of the soup wafts up my stuffy nose. First time I'm getting goosebumps that aren't caused by cold flashes. I get a good spoonful of Olivia's homemade remedy, making sure to get some meat and veggies as well. Still piping hot, I blow a bit of air on the spoon to cool it down. Pussy. What? Hey, the last thing I need this fever is the 2nd-degree burns all over my tongue. Whatever you say. Once I feel that it's sufficiently cooled, I slurp up my first spoonful. My dry, tired eyes close in bliss as the flavors wash over my taste buds, firing them all off like fireworks. To describe it as just being good would be a severe understatement. The stock is fresh, rich and hearty. The meat is well cooked. It could easily fall off the bone it came from, and the vegetables gave it a nice aromatic touch. Damn, I am fucking hungry now. Sorry. All of it well seasoned and spiced. It's like I'm experiencing that scene from Comty 2? Okay. Sensing and seeing the different flavors move and dance around in my mind. For a brief moment, I forgot all about my fever and only felt the warm presence of the soup envelop me like a cozy blanket. Aw, dude. Ah, what a feeling. Is it good? Like a record scratch, I'm taken out my experience and brought back to earth by the baryonyx's voice. I look to see Olivia giving me a questioning look, idly crunching and munching her soup. I also realize that I'm sunk into the couch, my arms to the side like ragdolls. Felt like my body was weighed down from both my sickness and the soup. Guess I got lost in the broth. Wow, Olivia, this soup is amazing. Olivia rolls her eyes at my enthusiastic compliment, but lets out a tiny smile. It's nothing. I just threw shit together in a pot and called it food. Anyone could do that. Olivia looks away, once again, cutting herself short. You see, yeah, but there's a difference between There's a difference when someone else makes it. I don't know what it is, but, you know, white person discovers flavor for the first Yeah. Yeah, there's something about when someone else makes something. I could make a sandwich with the exact same ingredients, the exact same way, say, my mother makes it. But if my mother made me a sandwich, it would just taste different. It would just feel different, you know? I'm really jealous because I'm eating tuna pasta right now. Right. With weak strength, I lifted myself up from the couch's gravitational pull to better look at the shining scaly. I'm serious, this is the most delicious soup I've ever had. Olivia moves her head back closer to me, but still avoids my gaze, her smile a little weaker. Alright, I get it. Don't have to make it sound better than it is. It's just helping out with your flu. I'm not saying it because of the flu. Honestly, you have a real talent for cooking. Olivia turns towards me, her smile still small but filled with honest joy. You really think so? I nod, even with the soothing warmth of Olivia's soup settles in, and I manage to return her meek smile with my own tired one. I know so. Okay. Her eyes dart around for anything else to focus on, desperately trying to redirect her fluster. She shakes the flush off her face and cheeks around for her bag. Well, I'll get going. Going? But you wanted me to get caught up on your shows. Well, remote's right there. It's the least I can do to help you. After your help today. What were you wanting to watch? She eyes the remote at the oversized screen on our wall. A few things, nothing in particular. I remember you asking last month for some recommendations, so I've been thinking of a few you might like, but if you're sick and all, I don't want to... Yeah, I'd love to see what you have. My parents probably won't be back for it to hog it for another few hours. If they come back tonight at all. It's a pretty good time. You really sure? Sure, I'm sure. Show me all the deep cultural meaning of animated dinosaur folk cartoons. Oh my god. You're lucky you're sick right now. Yep. Livia takes the remote and flicks the TV on. After getting over the initial shock of the screen being smaller than she is, she navigates to a streaming site and picks some colorful series I'd only seen in passing. This one has a rough pilot, but it gets better a few episodes in, and the animation is top-notch. She flips the first episode on, and an establishing fight scene unravels while Olivia moves back by the couch with me. She hasn't got her chair! Then, to my surprise, she hefts herself out of her chair and onto the cushion next to me. I move my arm out of the way to make room. Oh, sorry. Should have asked. Of course you're welcome to sit. I know, but thanks. We focus back on the show. Well, I do. Olivia's glancing my way after every joke and expensive shot to analyze my reaction. It's me! It's literally me! That's what I do. I love doing that. And when it's not for that, it's a forewarning that something a bit cheesy was about to happen. Eventually, the first episode closes. The heroes are ready to begin their journey for real in the following one. The credits scroll, and Olivia swishes her hair aside with her fingertips. So, yeah, it's pretty good, I guess. I don't know. What do you think? I liked it, yeah. Really? Ah! Well, they got the whole season. Do you want to see more? Wait, didn't you say you wanted to catch up on your shows? This is the pilot episode. She fumbles the remote in her hands and has to catch it midair. Well, yeah. Just figure you should know what's all going on so you're not lost, you know? But if you want to keep watching this, that's fun too. She quickly pushes... Oh, she's gotten closer. She pushes the button to start the next episode without my response. Cute is all that runs through my mind at her attempts to cover for a small mistake. She's probably just refreshing her memory, and I wonder why I thought cute fit. Olivia Poggers. Is that what that was? I guess so, yeah. Well, it does. Hell, endearing. Every time she glances over as if I wouldn't enjoy the show. Sure, Mom and Dad aren't in any rush back. Characters on screen freeze. Oh shoot, did the Wi-Fi go out again? Try to stand up, but heavy limb anchors. But a brutishly heavy limb anchors my lap back down. Olivia's tail feels like a boulder across my legs, keeping me from standing. Olivia? I just paused it, Inko. Oh. There's a complicated expression on her face. Is it normal? Is what normal? Chews her lips slowly in consideration. Your parents, like, are they not really going to be back? I shrug. They're always busy with work. Feel her shifting next to me. Olivia inched herself closer. Like, when I think about it, I barely see them at all. More shifting. Okay. I wonder sometimes. The tail shifts to my abdomen now. Oh. Does anyone even care? All the movement has stopped as if reality itself has paused. Man, I must be more tired than I thought. Feel my head sway as my muscles ease into putty. I'm sure they do. I look at Olivia, who is shoulder to shoulder with me now. I mean, that's kind of the same. That's kind of the same. Olivia chews her lip as she considers her words. He's always busy too. The whole reason I live with my godparents is because Da has to travel for work. So he doesn't... I stop myself if I see the faintest wetness in Olivia's eyes. Sorry. Her eyes close and a somber sigh escapes her lips. No, it's fine. I get it, Inko. There's a silence hanging over us now. I copy after the sweet girl next to me, letting my eyes slide close and a sad breath loose. After some time, she breaks the silence with soft and tender words. Of course your parents care. Just like Da, why else would they work so much? But what about me? I wondered just how pathetic that sounded. It's for you, you doof. How else could you afford all these nice things? Her words grow quieter as time goes on, and my body sinks into numbness again. Da cares enough to work for my sake. Enough to talk my godparents into letting me live with them. They don't have to, and yet I'm burdening them. My mind connects the dots. Mr. Halford talked Randy and Sophie into it. Which is why I have to be able to live on my own as soon as I can. Of course, if they don't want me there anymore, that's it for me. I recall just how happy they were to have Olivia rejoin the party. They wouldn't, though. They love you like Damien and Vinny. She shakes the morose thoughts from her head and then looks at me with serious moonshade eyes. Anyway, you should do the same for your parents and for yourself. Life good. Wife. I'm glad they put the image up before I read this next bit, otherwise I'd end up assuming some things. My world goes horizontal and I find my head atop the comfiest pillow I'd ever felt. I nod and the nod becomes a nuzzle into said pillow. Above me, Olivia yelps. I try to turn and see what's wrong, but something falls atop my head and keeps it in place. Aww, nothing. And little tail. Lads, get a woman man who lets you do this. Tell me about it! The soothingly cool something rubs across my head, drawing me further and further into restful peace. Along with the gentle caress, a deep vibrato emanates from somewhere, resonating in my tired mind. Okay. With the lulling touch and tone, my eyelids grow heavy. Aww. By the time I wake up, Olivia's gone. I check my phone for the time, only to realize it's 4 in the morning. Aww. Smooth. Yeah, that is a benefit of a bald head, I guess. But then there's something about running... Dude, there is something about... I don't know what it is. I don't know if anyone else knows this, feels the same. All males in the chat. Something about... I don't know if it's just... Yeah, a woman running her hands through your head. Just rubbing your head. I don't know what it is. It's just like this completely, like... ethereal level of comfort. I don't know if anyone's experienced that and just enjoys, like, feeling of someone rubbing your head or, like, their fingers through your hair repeatedly. It's just... Mm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Sorry, everyone. Bear with me a second, please. Felt nice, yeah, exactly. I can't help but groan as I sit up on the couch, but instead of feeling horrible like I had in the past few days, I felt surprisingly well. Stop making me miss my... Okay, I'm sorry. There's no doubt that I have Olivia to thank. Hell, I might even be able to go to a school today. Wonder if any of that soup is left. She probably left it in the fridge, right? Shuffle over to the appliance and open the door, allow my eyes to adjust to the light. It only takes a second for me to spot the Tupperware container filled with a delicious meal. Fuck yeah! Yeah! Leftover! Nice, I'll have to ask her for the recipe sometime. It was just whatever was in your fridge, broski. It's really not that fucking hard to make a stew. She wasn't exaggerating when she just said she chucked a bunch of shit in the pot and made some food and called it food. That's how that works. But it's not a soup, by the way. It's a stew. Soup is kind of different, to be honest, but yeah. Yeah, my chat. Alright. Thanks to Olivia's advice in cooking, I'd finally made my recovery and returned to school. And I'm glad to be back. Felt like I'd missed so much while I'd been gone. God, yeah, we haven't been at school all stream so far. So much I needed to catch up on. I mean, I did manage to finish all the assignments that Ben had sent to me, but I feel out of the loop with other things. Like gossip about me. Damien tried to give me the rundown of it all during PE. I'm still in shock over how bad some of them got. Up to cartel drug running and FBI's most wanted. Okay, whatever, man. I'm fucking moving on. Alright, everyone. Make sure you complete the assignment by next class. You all have a wonderful rest of the day now. Oh, and Inko? I stop at the mention of my name as I throw on my backpack. Could you wait a moment? I have something I wish to speak to you about. Yeah, of course. Olivia looks back from the classroom entrance, waiting for me. Don't wait up for me. I'll meet you at the table with the others. With a shrug and a nod, Olivia wheels herself out the door and down the hall. Everyone else in the classroom until it's just Idakan and I. Please, have a seat. I take the seats closest to Idakan's desk, putting up my backpack down as well. Mr. Idakan himself gets out of his chair and walks around his desk, leaning against it. So, I'll be quick about it. I got a job that needs doing. Up. You've missed assignments and need makeup work, and I need some extra help with something. Something I think you'll be very interested in. Some good friends of mine are getting married in a few short days, and they've hired me to be their photographer. And given the excellent learning experience, child labor, I thought of you. Okay. Me? Yes, if you want to, of course. I could always call in some associates to help me out, but I thought adding in some extra credit would sweeten the deal. What would we be doing? There's a broad smile on his face and a distant look in his eyes. Well, you'll be my apprentice in this case. You'll not only be helping me set up more elaborate photos, you'll also be doing a lot of independent shots. You mean I'll be taking my own pictures? Yup. In fact, you'll be using my SLRs and lenses for this to keep all the shots uniform. The idea of finally getting to use something like Mr. Idakan's $1,000 Kavan makes my head swim. So, what do you say? Interested? Certainly seems like a hefty task, even if Idakan would be there to help us. Then again, Idakan wouldn't be offering the job if he didn't think I was capable of doing it. This would technically be my first official photography gig. And a wedding shoot to boot. It sounds so daunting yet enticing. I would love to! Alright, sounds like a done deal. It's after school today. We can talk about it more later. For now, you should be getting along to lunch. Thank you, Mr. Idakan. I give the teacher a nod and grab my backpack. Just as I head out the door, my curiosity gets the better of me. So, who's the lucky couple, if you don't mind me asking? The school nurse, actually. The husband-to-be is also a good friend of mine. We get to see the school nurse. Fuck yeah. That's what I was waiting for. I'll make a mental note to give my well wishes to the nurse if I see her before the wedding. With that, I wave Mr. Idakan goodbye and head down the hallway. Wait, Friday? But I was going to practice painting then. I already agreed to go. Even if I didn't, it's real photography. It's not even a question which I should go or not, but geez. It's like the universe is conspiring against me to never stop drawing stick figures. Oh, grumpy gal. Finally meet up with Olivia, who's waiting near the entrance of the cafeteria. The grassy green girl has leaned over, a sour pout scrunching her more close as she eyes the passerbys. Ah. When she notices I've moved into her airspace, she perks up immediately. Seeing the transformation is surreal, and I chew on my cheek to keep from laughing as I watch her muscular tail wag happily. Finally! Took you long enough. Yeah, sorry that took so long. You didn't have to wait for me, by the way. I can manage waiting if it means eating with you. That's cute. Okay. I feel a smile tug up my lips just from hearing Olivia say that. Mind if I push your chair in? Using me as a battering ram through the crowd now, huh? Yeah, something like that. Alright, but only 'cause you asked. Give me your backpack, I'll use it as a shield. Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go! That's funny. I actually like this. When I grab the handles, Olivia moves her tail up to grab my wrist like at the arcade. Alright, charge! Yes, ma'am. Start marching through the crowd of unruly, unfamished teens clamoring for their daily meal. Olivia turns her head to me to say something. So what happened with Idacon? You in trouble for something? I know. Oh nah. Idacon just had a proposition for some extra credit. Really? What was it? He wants me to join him at a wedding and help him out with a photo shoot. He thinks it'll be a good learning experience. Oh, well, that sounds pretty interesting. Did you take it? Yep, could be a way to own in on what I do, on what I know. Plus, that extra credit can help make up for the time that I was sick. You mean when you nearly overdosed on that cough syrup cocktail you made? Yeah, that. Wait. On what? I didn't say anything. Crowd's too loud here. Baryonyx chuckles to herself. I'm left rolling my eyes, letting her claim victory in this exchange. By the time we've got our lunch, it's a simple matter of locating Damien and Liz by telephone pole neck. Yes! For whatever reason, they were at a more sequestered table today, and when we arrive, it's pretty obvious why. Yep, I had a feeling. Took you too long enough. Yeah. I expected more from Olivia. Something more graphic. Instead, Olivia rolls herself the rest of the way, taking her designated spot at the head of the table. I'll take the spot adjacent to all while keeping a wary eye on the pink palette. Oh, Parasauro. Oh my god. Parasaurolophus. Jesus fucking hell. Vanakafalaka. Parasaurolophus. Jesus Christ. They're just they're designed to trip me up. It seems like Maya's rage against me has simmered down over time, but that hair of uncertainty and uneasiness still waving around her. Just say meanie girl, meanie honey. Best I can do is act friendly. Hey Mia, is there something you need? Need? Nah, just here to catch up with my good pal here. While the red-scaled menace turned towards Olivia, her own eyes remained locked on her soggy chicken she's eating mechanically. I think you're asking Liz for her homework, though. That too. Alright, here, guys. A pair of soda cans are rolled down the table, and I think, Raptor Christ, I'm able to catch both before they ram into my tray of questionable lunch meat. You guys were taking a while, so I grabbed the drinks today. No, you didn't. Mia gave those to you. Well, she did, because I thought about doing it. She's trying to bribe you for the math answers I helped you with earlier. Lizzie, I can't believe you'd imply something like that about me. Just say cunt. Yeah. But it's true. Hey, free sodas is free soda, man. At any rate, real reason I'm here is, say Olivia, you leave your phone at home or something? People's trying to contact you all day. Oh. Olivia pulls her phone out from her jacket pocket, a glimpse of the wallpaper, a comical portrait of guts she'd probably doodled. Yeah, I ran out of service for the month. What the hell? You don't got a proper monthly plan? I got more important things to do than to be... I got more important things than to be doing than this, you know. If they want to see Olivia so bad, why send you and not just show up Shut it! He was so important for all this anyways. What do you think? Ben! Ben wants to talk to Olivia? Why does he want to talk to Olivia? Is this 20 freaking questions? How the hell should I know what's really going on between my boyfriend and Hot Wheels here? All that matters to me is if Olivia's here is gonna fix it or not. I'll think about it. Whatever. I'm out of here. Smell you later, Gator. Mia storms off, leaving Olivia looking very sour. Things alright with Ben? Olivia rests her arms on the table and slumps her head in. I don't want to talk about it. Where'd her bright mood from before go? Well, anyways, Damien, you shouldn't condone cheating, even with someone something as simple as math homework. But you help me out with it. That's different. I want your bones. Like, Mir doesn't. I helped you with it, and I think you're getting something out of it. Like the answers? What I mean is, in comparison, Mia's just trying to be lazy, and she's only cheating herself. What's the issue, then? What's the issue? Yeah, I get free soda, someone you hate tricks herself into staying stupid, and everyone thinks they win. It's great. You scare me sometimes, Damien. I fucking love this game. Guess I'll have to ask Ben what's going on if I see him later. In the meantime, Olivia's disposition only keeps getting more and more dour. I try to think of something to help cheer her up, but I keep coming up with dead ends on just what could work here. There's gotta be something. I can't just leave her in such a sour mood. Oh, how about that? Hey, so what's the deal with your phone background? Oh, you noticed it? She flips her phone on and shows me her background. Ah, it's a little doodle of guts. Yeah, drew it up the other day. You got the curves just right first try, so it's pretty cool. I'll bet. Is he with you today? Nah, I left him home. How often do you bring him? Not often, maybe once or twice a semester, and even then it's just when I'm bored. Although once he was just in my hoodie when I left for school. Unexpected? It was here. I got some pics. It was here. I got some pics saved. The screen displays a small creature sat atop a desk with its skinny tail clutched to its chest tightly. Ah, I don't know why, but he holds his tail like that all the time. I feel Damien and Liz hovering over me, their eyes locked onto the adorably fat creature on screen. I don't know who coos, probably Liz, but Olivia rolls her eyes and swipes to the next picture of the cute pet, now in a transparent ball and looking confused. For the remaining minutes of lunch, we sit around, huddle Olivia's phone, and tranced by her sweet little rat as it did the most mundane things. Yet Guts' method of doing them was way too undeniably cute, and that's what really got to us, as it made time fly faster than we could even notice. Ding dong bing bong. 1 second. Just need to do something real quick like. That works. Okay, what was I doing? I was opening this and clearing that because I don't need to see that. And now we're opening this and then we're back. Hooray! All right, ding dong, bing bong. Blink a couple of times and stretch my arms and legs. Blah 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 blah. Miss Prockling, some shit. Let's just move on. I ended up meeting with Ben and Idekin right as he was locking his classroom. While our teacher made the apprenticeship, while he had made it all around simple, I was still subjected to some paperwork. Something about liability waiver or something. You know, in case something happens to us, like a surprise attack by 5 teenagers in multicolored spandex. I wonder if that happens often. We still filled the form, yeah. Wow. Ben's the first one out the cramped car with an armful of telescoping black stands. Follow his example, unloading the vehicle. Oh my god, this looks stupid. But fair enough, alright. Alright, you two, you remember what you're doing tonight? Yes, sir. After we set up a photo station in the corner of the hall, we'll be taking turns walking the reception, taking pictures of the guests. Perfect. I'll be with the wedding party the entire time. So if you need me, just look for the gaggle of smartly dressed women screeching and you'll find me. He grins as he helps carry the last of the lightest equipment from the trunk. Remember, this is actual work, so be polite, be efficient, but most importantly, Ben and I sit right up attention, ready for any order our teacher will give us. Have fun. But trust me, the clients will appreciate it more. Finally finished with the unloading, I inhaled the mixed aroma of ocean and flowers. While I find the scent energizing, Ben seems to have the exact opposite reaction. His brows pinch together in disgust as he tries in futility to fan away the air with one hand while covering his nose with the other. Ugh, I think I'm going to be the sick one next with this weather. At least the view's great. It is, yeah. Have a way to kill everyone, you mean? Yeah. Mr. Idekan leads us through a small garden out front and into the reception hall. It's a very spacious wedding tent adorned with all sorts of flora and high-end lighting, keeping the place warm and lit. Okay, you guys, now how to set up here. I'm going to get to business. He leaves us stepping into the... Okay. First on lyrics, blah, blah, blah. I kind of want to just skip to the part where there's actually fucking dialogue. My phone buzzes. Might as well take a breather. Opening up the notification, I discover it's from Olivia. Hey, Shades. Hi, Olivia. You got service back? Forgot she was called Live Long. Oh, I lied about that. Fucking angry emoji with shades. Oh my god. Saw you leave with Adikan after school. What's up with that? I'm helping him with a wedding photo shoot. You? At a wedding? Did Adikan give you a better jacket for it? Oh! My jacket is cool enough. So where at? Teach said it was some place called Clarkson Lookout on the way over. Wait, really? The place has a bunch of scenic views. If you see any good landscape shops, take one for me. Fuck yeah. No, do it now. No, do it now, threatened. Why is the pinky out as well? That's great. Cute and threatening message received. Geez, well, this is a good spot, good as a spot as any. The sun's starting to set, so it does make for some pretty nice atmosphere. Maybe Olivia wants to paint another landscape. In the distance, I see a few sailboats and yachts. Further beyond a freighter or two, the seas sure are crowded these days. I take a picture and send it over to Olivia. Thanks. What a dog shit fucking picture. I can't picture, I can't picture thanking me like that in reality. Thought alone of her doing something in so sweet of a manner. Inko, this thing weighs like 80 pounds. I'm not doing all the work. Oh, right. Okay. Then we're setting up cameras. Find a light in position. As guests start walking down Ben's handmade path, I skirt along the edge with my borrowed high-end camera. DSLR clicks and muted shots and blah 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 blah. What's wrong with me? And voila! Ben was having much easier time working at the makeshift studio we'd built in the corner. Couples would simply walk up and stand before the backdrop of the massive window onto the cliffside notion, and Ben had the brilliant idea to not only set up Idekan's loaned camera, but also had his own he owned, so he'd capture the couples from 2 angles at once. Okay. Here I am doing my best not to scowl as I look over the blurry shot I'd messed up. Blurry because my hands are shaking. I guess I'm nervous. Hadn't noticed till now that my main messaging app had been going off. So is it going well? Hardly. I think Ben's turning it into a competition. Are you winning? No, not really. Fucking kick his ass. Beat him for me? That wasn't a real message. I tried to ignore my phone for now. I don't think anything will calm my nerves at this point. That feeling of anxiety grows as time marches on. I can't seem to get any one picture just right, and Ben's zooming around as efficiently as if he isn't helping. Well, that's not all. Olivia's messages are just throwing me off. Just break his flashing stick thingy, and then his pics will be super dark. How out of date Olivia is to think we still use flash pans. Or lock him in a bathroom or something. I don't think that's sportsmanlike or legal. Oh, I just remembered. I need another pic. You try shoving him into the wedding cake and taking a pic of him smashed on the floor. A bit of projection going on. I need it for, Muse. Do it for me. Come on, that's just violent. Just barely within my peripheral vision, I spot a perfect shot of an older couple, the parents of the groom, I believe. There, that's a good chance. I bring the borrowed camera up, look through the viewfinder and see that the parents have already moved away and into another group. Camera said, he's literally Peter Parker versus Eddie Brock. But luckily the neck strap holds it just safely against my chest. Yeah. Okay, I need a break. Find an appropriate place to sneak outside and go around the building, slumping down against the brick siding? Yeah. It's really twilight now. The ocean reflection of the sun is getting very close to meeting the real thing. My phone buzzes once more and something in me jumps. It's not fear, though. I just wish I knew what it was. Maybe a sense of photo of guts running around a maze she put together using cardboard and school supplies. When he comes out the other end, she gives him a grape to bite into. Gives him a grape to bite into her palm. In her palm. Right, sorry. You didn't need to add that extra bit. That's what threw me off. It's like, she gave him a grape to bite into in her palm. Right, yeah. I don't know why that threw me off a bit. I was never really fond of rodents, but seeing Olivia's videos and little doodles is really starting to sway me. There's something about seeing Olivia start having such a strong bond with Guts and caring for him that warms my heart. Hard to believe that this, yeah. As I continue snapping photos, my trek around the hall to find good photo ops leads me to the stage where the DJ once was. Shame that I didn't get any good shots of him while he was here. Maybe Ben got some decent pictures. Looking through my camera lens, I see that there's a gentleman sitting on the steps that lead to the stage, finishing off a cigarette. Someone over on the steps taking a deep drag of a cigarette and blowing the smoke up towards the window. Uh-huh. Hey, kid. Hello? Hi. You look interesting. At least get my good side, will ya? Oh? I stepped closer, readjusting my camera settings and scrambling for an explanation. Sorry about that. I was just unsure if you wanted the attention. It's alright. People say I got a kind of resting bitch face. Though I can't lie, I'm pretty exhausted, kid. Especially after I had to carry the new missus around the aisle all the way to the car. So this is the groom. Cheesehead looking ass. Alright. So you're gonna take a photo or what? Oh, right, sorry. As I raise my camera, the groom takes a thinkier-esque pose, taking a drag from his cigarette. After a few clips and a couple of slight adjustments to my position, I believe I got some really good shots in there. Oh yeah, look at baby, sit in that angle, turn around, that's it. Oh, now we get the good side, oh my god. There we are. The groom blows out a plume of smoke from his mouth before leaning over to see the captures. It smells like a Vegas hotel. Give the groom time to look at each photo thoroughly before moving to the next one. He's a pretty good kid. Managed to make this mug of mine look halfway decent. He lets out a scratchy chuckle as he takes another puff of his cigarette before snuffing what little he has left onto the floor. Not onto my bald head, apparently, but okay. Thanks. Say, if you don't mind me asking, what are you doing all the way over here? It's your big day, isn't it? As the groom lets out another plume, he's already begun to dig up another cigarette. Lighting the new cig casually, he begins to inhale it. To keep inhaling it. There we go. He holds up a finger as he continues inhaling. Until the cigarette is finished and he finally exhalating a stream of lung cancer slowly over the course of 30 seconds. Alright. Sir? Of course it is. Just having a little rest is all. I mean, this has been the happiest day of my life, but it's tiring as hell. The missus is certainly having fun, and yet in a few hours, when we're in our new no longer bachelor pad, I'll be listening to her as she moans about how sore she is. Doom lets out another plume of smoke, this time through his nostrils. But hey, if that's the price I gotta pay, holy matrimony and all that jazz. Definitely feels like the groom is laying it on a bit thick to who is essentially a stranger to him. Yeah, I can understand what he means. You know, you've been going around the whole reception snapping photos. Why don't you take a break too? Did he look concerned? Yeah. Motions his hand to the nearby stage as an available seat. I sat myself on the stage as the groom then fills with a small packet, looking closer. It's a still sealed packet of cigarettes. Trent told me about you, you know? Who? Your camera teacher, or whatever he's calling your school. Trent Ideken. Okay. Say, you're a good kid and all, though a bit clueless. Hey. The groom lets out another guffaw as he cracks open the pack of cigs, plucks out a fresh cancer stick. Alright. His words, not mine. How do you know him? We've known each other for ages. He actually helped me meet the missus. Funny how that works out. Whoa, Mr. Ideken was your wingman? He always hated how I told him that. I'd given him a lift to some field trip he had to chaperone. Don't know why, he could have taken the school bus. But as soon as I got there, I met the rest of his co-workers, including my would-be wife. Taro tricked me into also chaperoning, too, saying I could use the time to get to know her better. Geez, maybe I should be asking him. Well, no, I can't. Can't what? Nothing important. Have a teacher tell you how to court a lady friend, right? Hey, no. Another one of his students, your classmate? Yeah? Not like that. Aw, oh, come on, I know you want to talk about girls. That's always fun. Humor me a bit. He's just a good friend. The words taste bitter on my tongue for some reason. Sure, kid, sure. Oh, excuse me. We can get a very clear impression of the game dev's opinion on cigarettes. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, when someone smokes them as consistently as this, I get that. We got a few more minutes of quiet while Bridezilla and her maid, sort of murder, fight over the bouquet. I quickly glance over to see a woman twice my age wielding a folding chair like it was a battle axe. Trent can't help you out. Trent can't help you there, but I can. So, this good friend of yours, what's she like? Well, it's a bit of a complicated history. Oh? I mean, when I first met her, she was very cynical and sarcastic. Well, she's still sarcastic, but in a light-hearted way. Even with her friends, she's still a little distant. But when she's painting or gushing about some franchise or obscure anime, there is unashamed excitement and passion in it. I haven't met anyone with that kind of energy before. Once you get to know her, she's just nice under it all. That everything? Well, yeah. I think she drew me carrying her once. Did she? Okay. Well, shoot. He slides the ring off his finger and holds it up to me. You want this? Sounds like you need it more than me. What? Kidding, I'm kidding. But dang, sounds pretty cut and dry to me. Never had a crush before? Not on anyone I know personally. Your folks together? Yeah. They love each other too, yeah? Yeah, I guess they do. You guess? It's complicated. They're around so little, I don't even know what their love looks like, how they interact. They love each other at all. Why aren't we saying this? Yeah, we get it. Feels worthless now, I'm not prepared. I don't even know if what this is love. This guy seems to think so, though. He'll help me out. I see him putting some words together now. Let me give you a little anecdote, kid. The groom finally lights the cigarette, though this time he's slow to puff on it. Whoa! See my beautiful bride over there? He motions to the dull ember of it. He motions with the dull ember of his smoke to where the bridesmaids were still violently wrestling, and the bride acted as referee. Even if we had never met, and this was a happenstance meeting, I'd see her over there. And I just know I love her. Yeah? Yep. Is that it? Yeah. Were you trying to give me a little push? Convince me I like this girl? You're the one who wanted advice. There it is. I thought you were looking to go on a bit more about love. Why the hell would I give a speech about love? I know what it is. You know what it is. But there's no groundsbreaking advice that'll make everything make sense, and you don't need me to convince you. You're just looking for reasons to not believe what's right in front of you. Oh. Break's over. Gotta run. The man gets up, dusting off his pants and flicking the cigarette butt into the trash. Nurse looks hot. Oh yeah, shit, that's the school nurse, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Decent. Hi, Marshall. How you doing? Hey, take some great pictures for me, will ya? No more moping. You're on the clock. He jogs into the crowd to meet up with his bride. My phone buzzes in my pocket. What timing? Reach into my pocket and pull out my phone, squinting at the screen. Under a notification from our group chat. Shoot, do I have time to be on my phone right now? Maybe I should save. It's been a long time since I saved. Back at the arcade was when I last saved. Damn, would hate to have lost that. Alright. Oh, you like it? Yeah. Maybe I can talk to Damien about this. He's known Olivia for a while. Ben and Olivia used to be friends too, right? Would he be able to help? I don't know if Ben would be able to help, but I am very sorry, peeps. I am going to have to just quickly bring up the returning screen, as I need to pop to the loo for a moment. I will be RB, my friend. I am sorry to do this. I'll be back as soon as I can. Oh, God. Sorry. Super sorry about that, peepos. Oh. Alright, God. Alright, we back. We ballin'. Where's my game? There's my game music. Hello. I'll head out for now. I'll check the VOD later for the bits I missed. No problem, dude. You have a lovely rest of the day. Oh, my apologies for that. Really, doggo? Really? Alright. What? What? Don't do it again. Because you're on mic. Yeah? What do you need from me? You can't... Okay. Ben and Olivia used to be friends too, right? Would he be able to help? Oh, there we go. I should probably focus on what I'm here to do. I am unmuted now, yeah. Yeah, we're all good, okay. Besides, I don't want to let the groom down. But this is Olivia we're talking about. I don't want to do anything without knowing as much as I can. I need to focus on finishing taking these videos. I should consult the others about Olivia. I'm sorry if you heard that. That's my dog in the background. Really, bud? He's fine. He's just got, like, an overgrown thyroid, so it kind of pushes on his throat and he ends up coughing. Yeah, I get woken up by that. He does it in the middle of the night as well. It's like this eldritch noise that's just like, oh god, anyway. I should have told the others about Olivia. I can't go into this without being prepared. I really don't want to let Olivia down, especially after all I've done for her. What kind of things does Olivia like? Well, what kind of things do girls in general like? Wait, sorry, am I doing this out of context? Just has to talk to Damien about this. Would he be able to help? Alright, well, we'll stick to our decision. I might be able to find some pointers online, too. By the end, I can be a good boyfriend. I just need to figure out how. Le photo priority. Yeah, yeah. When I reach for my phone, my fingers brush the camera that's still hung around my neck. Wait, I still need to take these pictures, so I can't just drop this entirely. I definitely don't want to let Ida come down. Even though I'm not that good. Well, Ben's been on top of his game all night. Even now, he's still snapping up shots, so I'm sure Idacon will have enough by the end of the night. It's not like I'm offering anything crazy valuable here. I meander to the far wall of the hall and find a way to slip outside. Phone in hand, I'll scroll through my previous calls to find Damien. He'll have all the info I need. And he called me the other week to ask if the following day was a school holiday. On a Saturday. Ah, here it is, just what I needed. And now I listen to the dial tone, as all I can do is wait. Oh, I'm picked up. Cool evening air of autumn nips my skin, with a slow breeze ruffling the branches of nearby trees. Some leaves are blown lazily off their branches, drifting with each other to a songless dance. Yeah, okay. Any of that matter? Hello, Payne residents. Oh, hey, Sophia. Oh, that was a really cool transition. That was really cool. I like that. We actually did it for only half the screen. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. Payne. I thought this was Damien's phone. It is. He left his phone on the table while he takes the trash out. One moment, Damien, sweetie, you have a friend, the school friend on the phone. Aw, Ma, I told you not to answer these spam calls. It's Inko. Oh, snap. Cool, thanks, Mom. Hey, Inko. Damien poggers. I can make out all the frantic shuffling off the phone. What do you need me for? Okay, just play it cool. Right, I wanted to ask about, Wait, how do I even ask him about this? Well, I wanted to be a better friend for Olivia, right? Uh-huh, yeah, I'm following. I was wondering if you knew anything else I should know, you know? The silence lets me know how stupid that sounded. Huh? Well, I think she likes anime and soda and the arcade. But didn't you know all this already? I do, yeah. But I mean, like, anything a bit further than that. Why is Inko so retarded? I mean, you like Olivia, don't you, Inko? I didn't say that. Despite the stiff breeze, I can feel my face burning up. Shut up! Say it! Say what? I don't need to tell you nothing, and I got all day to wait. Do you? Do you? Damien, I'm serious. I need some help here. I'm serious too. Come on, say it. What a dude. I'm not confirming or denying anything. Well, maybe I should hang up then. See you at school tomorrow, Inko, my man. Ah, damn it. Fine. Damien! Yes? Take a deep breath and say it. Alright, I like her. Who? Oh, come on! Olivia. Oh, what? What about her? Ah! I'm not hearing complete sentences here. Screw you. I like Olivia. I know. I want to know what advice you have as a friend. I'm serious. There we go. I fucking love Damien, dude. In all seriousness, I don't have much for you. After all that, I haven't thought of Olivia that way since, like, 3rd grade. I don't got anything game-changing for you. Excuse me. Great. But hey, I'm here for you, man. Just don't act a fool and start wiling out, you know. Not in the slightest. I'm saying, look, you're calling because you think there's some big secret here, right? I'm telling you there isn't one, and that in itself is an advantage. You don't need to be focusing on, like, strategy. Just let it happen. Wait, does she know? No, I don't think so. I think she likes me too. Well, yeah, that's the long and the short of what I got. Have you ever been in a relationship, Damien? A few. Nothing serious, though. Hey, want to do the school dance, that sort of thing? Never went anywhere, you know? Yeah. Alright, I should get back to it. Sorry to bother. Hey, call anytime, man. Thanks. Be seeing ya. See you later, Gator Dater. Oh my god! I fight the urge to throw my phone into a brick wall. That was completely pointless. It wasn't. There's a hand on my forehead and take a deep breath. At this point, I should just try to get some photos and look somewhat competent at my job. Sit back, slip my phone back into my pocket, grab my camera and begin walking around the hall, do my best to look at opportunities, blah, blah, blah. Even then, I'm still struggling to find anything good. It isn't long before I notice Ben across from me, and from the looks of it, he's managing a fair bit better than I am. Not only is he finding better shots than I am, but the guests are going to him to ask for the shots. Actually, the more I think about it, Ben might actually have some decent advice to give me, right? Better than what I got for Damien, at least. I surreptitiously maneuver around the various wedding goers, impeding my path, trying to get to Ben. Eventually, I have an opening while Ben is currently taking a picture of another couple by their table. Not wanting to seem like I'm lost, I try to blend in and join him. Oh, this is a really fucking awkward choice I've chosen. I really kind of wish I went for the other one now. Just because, like, Inko is handling this about as well as a fucking wet flannel. What are you doing? What is going on? It is who he said. I did say photo priority. Well, yeah, but, like, I'd already picked the option by the time you said that. Albeit in crappy French, yeah. Yeah. As if he had a sixth sense, Ben quickly noticed my presence, shocked that I was next to him. Inko, what are you doing? I just wanted to get some alternative shots for the lovely couple, you know? Just in case they would like them, you know? Give off an awkward laugh, though it's not amusing to Ben. He gives me an icy glare that sends shivers down my spine as I've clearly stepped into his territory. I think it'd be more efficient if we work in different parts of the venue. But if there are people over there that want their picture taken, if the people over there wanted a picture taken, I wouldn't be here in the first place. Ben wordlessly goes back to snapping photos. Get back on my feet and lean close to the preoccupied Parasaurolophus. Parasaurolophus. Yeah, Parasaurolophus. I was actually correct. Look, Ben, I need some advice. Thank you, young man. No problem, ma'am. Finished with the couple's photos, Ben turns around and begins to hoof it down to the venue to look for more photo ops. Match his pace in order to keep up with him. Advice, you say? About Olivia. Mentioning the baryonic stops Ben dead in his tracks. Turns around to face me. What about Olivia? Well, it's just that I take a deep breath to steady myself. Thing is, I think I... Oh, no! No! You did not just say that! Why would... Oh, you fucking idiot. Why... Oh, I hate it when people just throw the word love around as if they... Love starts to lose meaning when you just throw it around. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, well, we said it. I think I love Olivia. Alright, okay. Ben's face goes from confusion to sheer surprise, his eyes going as big as his glasses. Wait, what? Are you serious? Of course I'm serious. And since you've known her for longer, I figured I could ask you some things about her. Ben? Ben! Hello? Sorry, I must have misheard you. You said you were in love with Olivia, and I did, or I think I am. Look, I don't really know, but I'm asking for some help, and... The parasaur claps his hands on my shoulders and smiles broadly. Hey! This is wonderful news. Ah, okay, alright. Is it? Olivia's always been a bit of a loner, but to know someone that likes her like that is just fantastic. His arm wraps around my neck and he drags me away from the wedding crowd. Okay, right. So you want to know more about Olivia, yeah? We used to be the best of friends way, way back. Pay close attention to Ben as he went over his history with the girl I may or may not love. A part of me wanted to take notes on my phone as he listed down all the shows they used to watch together. By the time he hit the cues, I noticed that some of the guests had left. Should I be writing all of this down? I think you'll be fine. Unless Olivia's even changed music tastes in the last 3 years. 3? Aren't you taking her last 3 days? Aren't you talking to her? Aren't you talking to her these days? Sorry, I'm completely losing it. I mean, not as much as I used to. It's been a while since we had a sit down. Wait, but Mia came and told us you wanted to talk with her at lunch. I have no idea what you're talking about. Huh. I thought you were above gossip, Inko. Sorry. Anyway, Olivia and I don't talk much, but I think we should. Hell, if I was around more, I could have helped you two get to know each other sooner. Maybe even... A shrill cry interrupts us. Across the room, the newlyweds are in some altercation. I guess it's the time of the night for the groom to carry the bride out, but for some reason she's riding piggyback with a grade schooler. Right. Okay. He laughs to himself maniacally while she complains and holds onto his hair to keep balance. Well, that relationship isn't going to last. Inko? Yeah, sorry. Back on track. What's important is that you always be mindful of her condition. Her condition? You know what I mean. Olivia absolutely hates special treatment, and it can get to a point where that in itself is a burden that weighs down her friends. Refusing to accept help to the point she becomes a problem for those around her. I wouldn't know. Talking about how Olivia tries to do things on her own? Yeah, like, for all the times I've tried to help her out, she just gets all pouty and silent as if I was stepping on her toes. No wonder people try to avoid her, you know? You just can't keep pushing people away. I care about Olivia, but she doesn't do herself any favors. Truth be told, I'm a bit excited to hear this from you. If you could get through to her, we could be friends again. I definitely do it right this time. I don't want to impose anything on her. That wouldn't be right. Well, see, that's exactly what you want to avoid. Otherwise, your relationship is going to be one-sided. One-sided? Relationships are all about mutual respect for one another. Anything less than that is unreasonable. Without that understanding, it's doomed to fail. And one thing to understand, Olivia, is that her condition needs special considerations, ones that she doesn't fully agree with. So you have to account for that from her. Otherwise, it won't work out. Is that why you two stopped talking? Alright, boys! Right. Alright, you boys ready to pack up? Really long night, huh? Our teacher looks haggard as he walks up to us. His wings are dragged on the floor, and he's propping himself up with one of those light stands we brought. Despite his exhaustion, he's grinning wildly. You two enjoy your first work experience? Oh, absolutely, Mr. Idacon. I would suck your toes. I'm that much of a fucking wet slap ass kisser. Jesus Christ. Alright. Kiss ass, that's the... yeah. I managed to load up both the memory cards you gave me, and I even managed to try out the different kinds of lenses you had brought. Good to hear, Ben. What about you, Inko? If I'm being honest with you, I wasn't on my A game tonight. Well, I suppose it is a tough order to start with, so many things to account for, and... No, I meant that I didn't get that many good shots, Mr. Ideken. I didn't even finish the first card you've given me. I see. Well, when we go through these next week, I'm sure they'll be fine. Oh, definitely. Oh, definitely. The groom saunters up with a huge grin on his face, slinging an arm around our teacher's shoulders. I can't wait to see these. Ideken straightens up and shrugs his arm off, turning to the newly married man. You'll see them when you see them. My team still needs to go through all the pictures and weed out the chaff. Ah, come on, T. Can't you give your buddy a preview or something? Ideken sighs a bit. Hey, it's your special day. Ben, can you go fetch the laptop and card reader? Yes, sir. Inko, while he's doing that, can you start packing up everything into the trunk? Sure thing, Mr. Ideken. Before I turn away to start, the tired Taro... The tired Patero... Tired Taro takes the camera from me. You consider the table over here, over there. The two older men head off, leaving Ben and I to get started on packing everything up. Alright. While Ben and I are busy dismantling the multitude of standing flashes and lamps, the bride and groom and Mr. Ideken sit with a laptop before them. Looking through the photos. Nothing left to do, Ben and I linger for a bit behind the group. Think about it, alright? My advice? Oh, think about it, alright? Olivia does need help. If you're really aiming to ask her out, keep that in mind. Yeah, I'll keep it in mind. Thanks, Ben. No problem. And we're done. Yeah, I don't want to keep the missus waiting too long. Not tonight. Blech. Alright. Good night, everyone. He points to me for me for a moment. And good luck to you, little guy. Be seeing you, Mal. The groom saunters off. You two ready to go? Yeah, I'm pretty beat. My legs are killing me. Feel like my shins are about to explode. Yeah. Night metro home. Still had a fun day. Okay. School day. Even though we're pretty far into the fall season, today is a nice day out. There's a storm coming in later today with a cold front, so the temperatures outside are bearable enough to relax in. One last respite before the unforgiving cold of winter settles in. I decided to celebrate by eating my lunch outside. After a bit of prodding, Olivia joined me. Inko, it's too cold. It'll freeze my veins solid. It's 70 degrees, and you already agreed. Calm down. Ah. We step out in the chilled air. Yes! She pulls the drawstrings of her hoodie taut, yanking it shut again. When I try moving her along, she starts dragging her tail on the ground. You're secretly enjoying this, aren't you? That hoodie isn't hiding your silly little grin. There's a table by the edge of the yard that looks pretty good. Now it's just the two of us, alone, sitting at a picnic table in complete silence. Ingenious one-liners throw through my head like a slam poetry champion, yet I can't work up the will to say anything about the wedding to her. Guess there's always later. Oh shit. Okay. I meant to do that and save. Yeah, because I haven't saved in a bit. When was the last time I saved? Oh, I did save at the wedding. Okay. So, Olivia. The Gator lifts her head from the roast beef sandwich, staring directly at me. What's up? How about this weather? I did not just fucking... I'm gonna get commission that is someone just, like, fanning the hammer of a revolver into Inko's bold-ass fucking face. Just... Dumbass! God, you suck! Oh, he sucks so much. How does one man suck? Pain. Oh my god, he might as well have just turned around and said, so how about that fucking airline food? Jesus. Seriously? Yes, seriously. I'm not used to coastal towns, so this is a nice change of pace. Well, it's pretty chilly. Part of why you're the only ones out here. Why we're the only ones out here. It is pretty empty out here today. Maybe it's like a human dino thing, more acclimated to snow. Even with the hoodie, it's a lot colder than I'd like. Oh, excuse me. Oh, why'd you agree to come on outside with me? Well, you wanted to, and I... And you? Olivia's lips quiver a little as she tries to work out words to say. Her mouth isn't up to the task as a flush of scarlet spreads across her cheeks and makes her pouting lips grow. Hey, stop looking at me like that! I mean, where are you from, then? The Midwest. Midwest? Only loons come from the Midwest. Oh, come on, that's not true. Alright, what was it like, then? A lot of empty promises, nothing worth talking about. What was St. Hammond like before I showed up? Oh, horrible, everybody here sucked. Well, they still do, I guess, but seriously, most of the faculty had a stick up their ass. Stick up their ass. And the student body was holding on for dear life. I'd do anything to get out of this place, if I got to take you and Damien with me. Wow. Colorful. Oh, fuck off. It's not Mia, is it? No! Oh! Oh, shit! Alright, maybe I don't need the gain at all now. I think we can remove the gain. We can remove the gain. No more gain. Be gone, gain! Alright. The sound of stone grinding on stone echoes through the courtyard as we turn our heads towards whoever said that. Principal Scalar stands just as still as us, her face turned burning red. Oh! Though her jaw is moving, teeth grinding exceptionally loud as she looks at Olivia. Oh, fuck! It's Ofsted. Okay. Next to her stands a large whale dressed in formal attire. I guess Mr. Ferris is still doing that inspection. And did he hear... What were you saying just now about student morale, Principal Scalar? He doesn't even look up from his clipboard as she begins jotting down something with a pencil. I said had. Ever since Principal Scalar took over as our principal, things have gotten better. Ah, Olivia's words do little to make Scalar's face lessen both in color, intensity, and heat. Yeah, I have to say this school's way better than my old one, by at least a country mile.
So, Mr. Inco, would you say that your time in St. Hammond since your transfer has been both fruitful and comfortable?
I mean, compared to my old school, I've met good friends, I have some excellent teachers and classes, and have had all-around good time, and a hot Gator girl to woo. So, you know, there's that too. Also, the cafeteria food is great here. It actually tastes like food and not microwave reheated gruel. Mr. Ferris gives me a nod and writes something else on his notepad before turning to face Olivia.
What about you, Miss Olivia Halford, was it? Got any more comments regarding St. Hammond? Do be honest, if you please.
Olivia shoots me a quick glance before taking a deep breath. Well, the school needs more handicap access ramps. Also, the elevator in the main building is busted. Sometimes I get stuck for a few minutes. Also, our PE teacher steals hats from the students and hoards them in the equipment shed. I can almost feel the heat emanating from Principal Scalar's face as soon as Olivia finishes lodging her complaints. Wouldn't want to be around after Mr. Ferris's visit was over. For his part, Mr. Ferris only nods and writes down more onto his clipboard before turning back to face Scalar, who does her best to turn her grimace into some kind of smile.
Seems like there are more issues left over from the previous administration. Are you already taking care of correcting the issues Miss Alford has pointed out?
Principal Scalar nervously clears her throat. I've already sent in a request to the district to have the elevator looked into by the technician. Mr. Ferris nods and writes something else on his clipboard before clicking his pen and stuffing it in his front suit pocket.
I'll have to talk to the superintendent about that request next time I'm in the office. What about this PE teacher, Miss Olivia? Miss Olivia mentions.
Oh, Mr. Coach Solly? Ferris raises an eyebrow.
It's his legal name.
It's his legal name, I know. Checks the page and size of it.
Right.
Ferris turns to face me.
Well, that's enough about St. Hammond for the time being. Mr. Rinko, how would you say things are going for you, not just as a student, but as a growing adult?
I think I'm doing perfectly well in that regard. And so is Olivia here. I gesture over to the green dino, who seems to jump in surprise. Oh yeah, of course. The response seems almost instinctual on her part. That must mean she's really taken to my support. Phew, that's a relief. I suppose that's good to hear. The Leviathan finished jotting down something on his clipboard, finally turning to Principal Scalar.
I think I have everything I need for the time being.
So, Mr. Ferris, why don't we adjourn to the faculty lounge? Of course, we can go over your
future budgetary plans over a nice cup of coffee.
Inspector turns away, Principal Scalar lagging behind him with a look of pure misery on her face. I wish he'd done this freshman year. With a huff and a frown, Olivia stabs at her lunch tray, treating her Caesar salad like a voodoo doll. Well, look on the bright side. She levels her silver eyes on me, but remains focused on treating her salad like its namesake. It's senior year, and we're about halfway through, so we only have to put up with this place for a couple more months. She lances the largest piece of chicken, twisting her spork roughly. And? Then what? Then what? I guess, I don't really have any concrete plans for after school. What do you mean? You mentioned all that stuff about making a name for yourself. I mean, yeah, when I first got here, that was the goal. But honestly, I haven't considered what I was going to do to get there. It's my turn to toy with my meal. You? I plan on getting an art degree. Whoa, really? Online, of course. Oh. Not like I have any other options. The only time I'm worth anything is when there's a brush in my hand. Only classes I'm really passing, too. Not my head in understanding, but she's talking about her future, but it sounds more like a resignation than a declaration. I at least have something, even if the path to my goal is vague. The morose mood leaves me at a loss of words. Damn it, I was hoping to actually use this time to, I don't know. I wanted to talk to Olivia and ask her something. Or something like that. Stupid Mr. Ferris and his worst plate politics dampening the mood. The air between us is awkward as we pick up our lunch, and even after the bell rings and we're forced to finish eating, it's still weird. Even when I ask if Olivia would like to push to history, she just remains silent in thought. Olivia's been quiet for about 5 minutes now. Even though 5 minutes isn't that long a time, Olivia had grown so much chattier as of late, so the silence felt just a bit off-putting to me. I wanted to ask her out. Yeah. Part of me couldn't help but wonder if it's a cold shoulder directed at me or just remaining nerves from my last conversation. No use just thinking about it. So, penny for your thoughts, Olivia? Oh, right. Sorry, guess I'm not here right now. What were you thinking about, exactly? Olivia lets out a sigh and turns her head upwards so that her eyes meet mine. I really got to thinking about what we were talking about earlier, how it seems like neither of us knows what we'll be exactly doing after school's over. Oh, right, yeah, that. I hadn't really given much thought to the fact that I had essentially dropped a bombshell on both of us. Now that I actually really stopped to think about it, though, the idea that neither one of us really knows what to do after graduation is concerning. Most seniors at this have a small idea, yeah, at least I think. Hell, Liz had made a full chart and timeline for herself. I mean, I always figured I'd have to go to college, but that feels so basic for lack of a better word. There should be some kind of grander plan on what to do with the next big step in life. The more I think about it, the more likely it is that something stupid just comes out of left field and wrecks everything. If you want to make God laugh, tell me your plans and all. Uh-oh. Just be sitting duck and just live pretending death can't show up and take me at any time. Hey, it's Olivia. And friend. Olivia stiffens in a chair. Oh, hey Mia. Olivia's words are a hiss as she tries to face away from the crimson-scaled girl. Her hands shakily strain against the wheels of her chair, slowly turning it too. Got a couple of questions to ask you, Olivia. Would you like to humor me for a bit? Oh, what am I saying? Gosh, you don't mind. Oh, cunt. The parasol saunters up and with the sway of her hip pushes me aside as she takes Olivia's reins from me. What the hell? You're insane if you think we're just gonna let you... If we're just going with you anywhere. We? Looks down to Olivia and back at me. We? He's funny. We're just going for a little girl talk. No boys allowed, sorry. You're up for that, right, Liv? There's a hand on her shoulder and cocks an eyebrow back at me like she knows something. So, yeah, we'll just be a moment. Don't worry about that pretty little head of yours. Cunt. Left gawking confused as the two head off in the other direction. Maybe doesn't seem to know what to say or do either, so she just goes along with the parasol wheeling her away. Part of me wants to give chase, but the side eye that Mia turns back at me forces me to stop. Ben snitched, for fuck's sake. I don't know. Everyone's always on about Ben, but I don't think Ben's out to do anything vindictive or whatever. Yeah. Oh, hey, Pauline. Miss Prockling's class. Doesn't take my seat, taking my foot impatiently. Even when the bell comes and goes, there's still no sign of her. Shit. I shouldn't have let Olivia go with her alone. The hell was I thinking? I really don't want to cut class, but I can't afford anything bad happening to her. Nope, I can't sit and do nothing. I shoot my hand up to the air, causing Mrs. Procklin to pause mid-lecture. Yes, Mr. Nito? Procklin, can I please be excused? Why? Class barely started a few minutes ago. Because I... Because I shat myself. But I'm halfway out the door already. She just... Oh, that's good. That's so good, dude. Okay. That's actually fucking class. I'm not gonna lie. Like, for all things that Inko does that's fucking stupid, in that instance, it's a case of if it's stupid but works, it ain't stupid, right? No soul to be found anywhere. If I were a bitch, where would I harass somebody in secret? That's a good question. Shoot, whatever's between them, I hope it isn't turning physical. I mean, she wouldn't, would she? My hands clench together tighter and tighter as I focus on walking faster. Finally, something snaps me out of my trance, the faint sound of squeaking metal. I've heard that sound before. I turn towards the source, just beyond the door of a nearby classroom. Judging by the paraphernalia covering the door, I think it's the algebra room. I grab the handle and haphazardly throw the door open, prying that I'm not about to rudely interrupt a teacher for the second time today. Looks like shit. How am I... Should be happy it's done. What the fuck? Okay. Two heads turned to me in a mix of anger and surprise. And they're the heads of the girls I was looking for. It was like a sudden three-way standoff. I was definitely not intended to be a factor in whatever this is. I really should have thought about that before barging in. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Thank Raptor Jesus she's okay. What the fuck are you doing here? I should ask you two the same question. Oh my god. Look, Baldy, now's not the time. Don't talk to him like that. Yeah? Or what? I told you not to be followed. You were there when he left. He just heard you screaming like a maniac. I've been forgotten already. Hey. Why are you two in an empty classroom yelling at each other? Two fall definitely silent, unwilling or unable to speak. I noticed a piece of paper in Mia's hand. It looks like something's drawn on it. The style is different, but it's unmistakably one of Olivia's works. Mia, why do you have her drawing? Parasol stops, blinking for a few seconds before shoving the paper in her jacket. Before I can question it any further, Olivia speaks up. Inko, why did you come here? You seem like you were in trouble. How touching. Well, we're all in trouble now. We? Yeah, dumbass. I don't have time for this, Hot Wheels. I don't have time for this. Hot Wheels, fill them in. What's the big issue? Olivia claws at her armrest again. Oh. Looks ready to cry. Uh-oh. Hey, where'd all your vicious bravado go? Are you afraid to tell him? Afraid of what he'll think? Shut up! Precious. Fine, I'll say it. Mia turns to me with a malicious grin. I know about what this prick did during the yearbook art contest. Now, ordinarily, I wouldn't give two shits. But then it hit me. Holy shit, she can just get away with it. Now, how crazy is that? He pauses, goading me to say otherwise, but I bite my tongue. Like a shark smelling blood, she starts to circle me, continuing her taunts. Then one thing leads to another, now we're helping each other out. After all, if the school found out I'd leave a permanent mark on her unemployable ass... What? Yours too, probably, since you're involved and all. My teeth creak painfully from a clenched jaw, and yet the blood drained from my face. I'm thinking about her record, you mouth breather. Art's her big break, right? Given the whole rigmarole, the gist of it's simple. So Olivia draws up some BS group projects for me, and some friends of mine turns them in, and I make sure the whole incident goes away. Managed to earn back some of the feeling in my consciousness. Just long enough to defy her. But that's blackmail and cheating. That's wrong. Oh my god, that's fucking precious. Mia blinks a few times before turning to Olivia, and then back at me, and then back to Olivia. What, are you disappointed in her now? I bet you made her pinky swear she would never do anything like that again. Leans closer to me, false whispering. Well, sorry to break the news, Inko, but your friend here is a liar. Don't listen, I wouldn't be... Just threatening me. Threatening? Honey, if we were swapped, you'd see my ass hung. Jesus fucking Christ, okay. All I'm doing is making things better for the both of us. Not my fault you tried to get away with cheating. You'd think a cripple like you would have more shame in that. More shame than that. Watch Olivia's eyes start twitching. Mia's really starting to get to her. I can't let her keep talking to her like that. Mia, just stop it, okay? Really doesn't need this right now. Can't you both just walk away and pretend this never happened? Shit, Inko, you're good. You hear that, Olivia? Wait, but I didn't mean... Olivia's staring at me with a look of betrayal that threatens to tear my heart in two. No! God damn it, why can't I stop talking for once? Mia waves me off, turning to face her target once more. I bet you'd love to walk away from this, but things don't work out that way, do they? Oh, that's why you didn't want Inko knowing you're still a dirty cheater. Shut up! Okay. Oh, relax, it's not a big deal. No, I'm sick of this. You already admitted it. Art's my big break. You're only doing this because art is all I have. Your record is fucked. You lose nothing if we get caught. It's Tuesday for you. For me, it's all I have. You're embarrassing yourself. You know, I can't lift or run or carry or dance or fucking anything you do on a daily basis without even thinking about it. I can't ever do anything else because of these fucking legs and this fucking chair. Why can't any of you just leave me alone? I just want to draw, for God's sake. Mia rolls her eyes and takes a step closer to Olivia. Can I, like, lift her tail and stab her in the back with her own fucking, you know... That's a nice outburst and all, sweetie, but I really thought you were smarter than this. Olivia wipes away at her eyes with her sleeve. What? Mia takes another step forward. Think. Handbag. Would I really go through the trouble of making you do this junk for middling grades? If your work were crap, you wouldn't have a record to hold over you. Everyone knows you're the best artist in this place. You're just a retard about it. Okay? Wow. I mean... Okay. you know, that's about as good of a compliment as you stink nice. You know, that's kind of a you stink nice comment, but okay. Olivia's mouth hangs open, but no words come out. You're the kind of idiot to let this sort of comment get to you, so let me be the first to say, congratulations, Olivia. You have a fan. What the fuck is going on? Anyways, Inko. Oh, crap. Distractions aside, you're in on it now, too. You don't want Olivia to starve now, would you? Her words, not mine. Say a damn word about any of this, and she's doomed. Do you understand me? Try to muster up words of defiance, but just past Mia's stare of death, I spot Olivia's horrified expression. Hello, Baldy. I'm waiting for you to answer, Skinny. Honestly, don't know what to say or do in this situation. Oh. Excuse me? Let me think this over with Olivia. Think this over? Are you dense or something? It's a simple yes or no question. You can't seriously frickin'... Mia pinches the bridge of her snoot and lets out a tired sigh. Fine. Two of yous talk it over and reach some kind of resolution, but that can't change the fact that what I said earlier, Inko. Don't say I don't do nothing nice. But think carefully, amigo. You both got a hot hell of a lot more to lose than I do. Rioni gives me and Olivia one final glance before unceremoniously leaving the room. I can't tell if this is bullying anymore. I can't tell what's really going on. My brain ain't quite with it. Takes me a bit to recover my thoughts. I never thought Mia would go this far. And Olivia right now, she must be... I stand up from the floor, slowly approaching the alligator. She looks like a mess. Blackmailing bully. But then at this... Yeah, no, it is just flat that. Why? Why did you have to come in here? I'm sorry, I was just so worried about what Mia could have been doing to you, and I wanted to make sure you were alright. Olivia grapes her armrests. I was alright. I had it handled with Mia. But to basically be her slave, doing all her work? Not all of it, just whatever she needs to pass. Take the seat next to her there. She threatened me, and she'd go to Scalar and spill everything. If Scalar knew that I swapped the art, she'd know that it was with you. I couldn't let her do that to us, so I got desperate, told her I'd do anything she wanted. That's how I got mixed up with her. Let out a deep and heavy sigh. Olivia, I can understand why, but... I heard how Mia was treating you before I came in. Even when you're doing her work, to save her skin, she's still treating your art. She's still treating your art, and more importantly, you, like garbage. My words rip through the Gator girl's fragile heart, her face contorting in a fierce snarl even as her eyes grow wet. You're miserable. You know that? Olivia looks away from me, her face scrunching up as tears well in her eyes. I just don't know what to do. And I don't even know I can trust her to keep her word. And now that you know what's going on, Mia has a noose around both our necks. Gravity of the situation settles in. It feels like something in me is both frozen over and ablaze. There's only 6 months left in the semester. It's not like she's asking for something impossible. Her eyes regain some fire as she smiles. I'll just have to tough it out. Keep making art to shut her up until this whole stupid thing can blow over. She's been going through this for so long, and she's still... That's just... I'm out of options, and so is she. I just blurt out the first thing that comes to mind. Why not tell Scalar about what Mia's making you do? Scalar, are you out of your mind? You saw how she handles things around here, especially with that auditor breathing down her neck. Yeah, but we know the auditor. I'm trying to avoid getting caught. Right. Okay. Idakan? For a split second, I can see her mask crack. A real worry evident in those silver eyes shaking. No. Olivia makes a show of clearing her throat. Mr. Idakan doesn't need to hear this either. You know he'd be able to. I can do this on my own. The balled-up fists quake wildly after they slam into her armrests, and the Gator girl does her best to hide her wince. I really don't think we can fix this if we're not working together. There's nothing to fix. I told you I have it under control. Just please, Inko, I need you to trust me on this. Don't ruin this for me. I do trust you. Her voice is softening as if she's been fully drained now. I can handle it, I told you. Her fists unfurl and continue shaking. Whoa, I didn't mean to do that. I take one of her hands, ignoring her indignant splutters as I delicately cradle it in my palm. Her protests die down into a painted whine when my thumb ever so slightly presses down on a joint. All this time you've been doing your best, Olivia. My soft words draw out an even softer breath from her. Mia's had me drawing for a group almost daily. It must hurt a lot after so long. Maybe it does. But it's nothing I can't work through. Why can't you trust me to help then? It's not that I don't trust you, Inko. It's that I did trust everyone else. But please stop asking about fixing me. I think that's a new expression. Or fixing things, I mean. Is that what this is about? Olivia's burning out at this point. She's already hurt badly. I can feel her hand still shaking. Beyond the point that either of us alone can handle. I let go of Olivia's hand, watching as she takes back her hand and settles it against her chest. I hook a nearby chair leg with my foot and drag the seat closer. Close enough that I can sit down right next to the baryonyx. Inko? I find being next to her like this makes it easier for what I'm about to say. Breathe in and breathe out. Meeting her eyes once again, I speak my honest thoughts. Mr. Ryderkin can help, Olivia. Her teeth grind together as though contemplating mauling my face off. Please hear me out. I want to trust you, Inko, but I'm just scared that Ryderkin will hate me forever for this. He's the only one that's ever made me feel like my art is worth something. I can't lose him. Look, we can get you out of this. Of course Ryderkin will understand. Even go to bat for you. Even if you're the one to speak up, it means you're the one getting back at Mia. She won't have power over you. I can't just give it up or give it all up like this. How can I trust you with my entire future? You have nothing to lose. I have everything. Can you trust Ryderkin? Will he really just let that happen? Mia has no reason to not throw you under the bus. Exactly. Exactly, that's the point. It's like Mia has no reason not to just say, oh, thanks, babe. By the way, miss, I'm gonna fucking tell on you. Like, oh my god, I'm telling. You know, there's no reason she wouldn't do that. Does he? Of course not. Mr. Ryderkin is the only teacher that's never given up on me. I'm here with you too. I'm here with you too. You're not alone, Olivia, but you need to accept our help. Please. Olivia looks me in the eyes for a few seconds before sharply snapping her face downward. Her body then begins to quiver, almost as if she trembles with a mixture of cold and fear. Olivia? Get her from my chair and reach out to grasp her shoulder to try and comfort her somewhat. It's okay, I'm here for you. Olivia shaking lessens, giving me hope that my words were starting to reach her. But not 2 seconds after those thoughts crossed my mind, Olivia's shaking resumes once again. The shaking's followed by sniffing, at which point I notice tear rolling down Olivia's snout and falling right into her lap. Before I can finish my words, Olivia lunges forward and wraps her arms around my ah. At which point she begins to let out what I can only describe as a pain-filled wail. Aww. Nothing in my life has ever prepared me for a situation such as this. Are we going to get an artwork? No, Inko, you know what to do. Place my other hand on Olivia's other shoulder and slowly take a single knee, bringing me to eye level with her. Yes! Oh. And without saying a word, I tighten my embrace, allowing her arms to wrap around my neck as I wrap my arms around hers. My wrist is pulling her closer to, by her boa-like tail that's become an impromptu belt harnessing me to the Gator girl. There's a distinct thumping in my chest, rhythmic and relaxing. The relaxation that it's her heart sets my face ablaze, but also brings a smile to my lips. I close my eyes and let myself become lost in the warmth of Olivia's embrace. Aww. When we break apart, I check on our time limit. My phone says there's still 20 minutes before school's out. Hopefully Ardekan has a free period right now. You ready? Olivia gives a small nod. She's prob digging her sharp nails into his body, lol. Oh, for sure, that jacket might be ruined. But, like, yeah, you know, you live through the pain, don't you, at the end of the day? I get up and start toward the door. The door held open with the back of my shoe. I look back to her. As Olivia wheels over, she grunts with each push. Oh crap, I'm an idiot. Once she reaches me, Olivia gives me a very meaningful look. Though I don't really get its intent till her tail wraps around my wrist. Oh, right. Oh, it's not doing the thing yet. Okay. Taking Olivia's reins for her, we start towards our art teacher's room, companionable silence. There it is. Man, I can't wait to just go home and relax. Maybe open a bag of chips. Olivia's tremoring has fallen into a 2 on the Richter scale, so that's nice. Trembling, like, was it trembling? Tremoring. Oh, tremor, like tremors. Okay. She's seen enough of Mia to last a while. Then again, so have I. She'd probably kill us if she saw us sneaking off. We'd near the end of it all. It's nearly over. It's the first bit of quiet that we get, just the sounds of Olivia and I walking through the halls. Olivia's gripping my wrist pretty hard. I guess she's still pretty tense. Say maybe there's a massage place around here. That'd be pretty nice not to. Nah, wait a second. Just the sounds of Olivia and I walking through the halls. Something ancient awakens in me. An icy chill races down my spine as if there's a knife posed just behind my back. The Gator girl tenses, head stiffly turning. Her pupils slowly shift to mine, and their contraction to pinpoints bring attention to the danger my ancestral instincts are wearing me off. Yep. 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 Okay. 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 Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Oh, I forgot that it starts amusing. Sorry, it plays in the background. Sorry, everyone. I need to. We're gonna do a little to be continued here because I need to go feed dog. I'm the only one responsible for him at the moment since parents are away for the weekend. So I gotta make sure he's all sorted. Bitch. Yeah. Alright. So I will be right back in about 5 minutes, but it's enough time for anyone, if they wanted, to go grab a snack, grab your drinkies, make sure you're all refreshed, ready to go, get your popcorn, because it's going to be fucking doozy. Fuck! I'm really sorry about that. I had my TikTok open in the meantime, and it's on max volume for something. Anywho. See you in a bit. Alrighty then, peepos. Was that 5 minutes? I have no idea how long that was. I'm not good with time scaling. Annoyingly though, my dog's gonna be in the pain in the ass. The reminder of the time that I'm here. He's not gonna eat his food because my parents aren't home, which, you know, he's just gonna be kind of worried. It's cute, but it's annoying because it means that he's going to be, like, really clingy with me. Anytime I move, he's gonna get up and move. He's gonna be constantly excited anytime we head towards the door, which is just never gonna happen. He's just gonna, nightmare. Anywho, besides the point. Let us see. What is going on with this bitch? Excuse me. Excuse me. I meant to post that. I can't believe I didn't. Anyway. Sup, Mia says. You two trying to run a fight or flight reflexes kick in. Zero thought in my head. My body chose to just book it. Oh, I thought we were gonna swing around and punch her in the fucking face. Whoa. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Whoa, what? Oh, shit. I can't say expected a full animated sequence. That was wicked. Oh, that was wicked. Oh, that was so cool. Wham. For a moment, I wonder if the defeating noise of the metal doors being hit is us is from Mia punching it in rage, or accidentally slamming into it, chasing after us. When I catch you, I will eviscerate you and every last thing you love. Sorry, it's about as, like, you know. Oh, what material was that art beat made of? It disintegrated. True. Excuse me. Fuck! Alright. The elevator finally begins its descent downwards. Wow, that was really cool. Oh, you look really pretty. Sorry, did I say that out loud? It's fucking true, though. You're gorgeous. Anyway, as we were. I exhale deeply. Olivia gasps for breath. My arm stings from Olivia's razored grip. Good thing I have a jacket. Her claws have shredded the sleeve. I think it might have been... It may have even drawn blood. I shake my arm a bit, and Olivia retracts her hands apologetically. Sorry. Oh god, are you okay? No, I'm not. What happens when we reach the bottom? Mia will be waiting for us? Olivia removes the key from its slot. It won't open. Just don't make any noise. The elevator reaches the bottom. Oh. Okay. Just as Olivia said, without the key, the outmodded chamber simply powers down. Silence. There's a small gap under the door letting light in. There's nobody there. We sit in the dark, empty cabin for what feels like minutes. I'm pressed close to Olivia while we wait it out. I can feel her tail wrap around my ankle, which thankfully won't rip my clothing apart. The phrase 7 minutes in heaven surfaces in my mind and is buried immediately. Maybe Mia's tail was just that strong that it pulverized the painting. Right. Ow. It's a bit warm in here. Wait, did I say that? It's a bit warm in here. Shh. Heavy rapid footsteps zone in on us, accompanied by the sound of ripping paper. Mia's destroying everything on the walls. What? You fuckers had better still be in there. If you cowards run away, so help me, Raptor Jesus! Right in front of the door. Wesker, 7 minutes is all I can spare to fucking destroy you, eviscerate you. Those were the words she mentioned. Sorry. Anyway, yeah. Welcome in, Matt. I hear her heavy breathing and soft thuds as she attempts to put her ear to the door a few times. Oh man. Where's Zuza Wesker for the save? Yeah. Yeah. Not as scary as the PE teacher though. PE the monkey. Yeah. Dude, that's what she needs right now is a fucking dodgeball to the face. I tried to stay as silent as possible, but I'm afraid that the homicidal parasaur can hear my heart hammering in my chest in pants crapping horror. Mia, with no intention to vent her frustrations verbally, resorts to the next best thing physical therapy. We're surrounded by the sounds of ripping paper, dented lockers, and drywall fracturing. On occasion, something hits the elevator door again. Olivia and I don't dare move. I hear other voices. Mia's drawn attention to herself. Who the fuck are you looking at? Do you want one less horn? Find someone quick. I fucking swear I've had it with that fucking luggage case on wheels. Good luck painting when you're eating through a straw, bitch legs, crocker cunt. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Olivia takes a sharp breath. Did she get tasered? Is that what that was? Olivia takes a sharp breath. Silence. What was that sound? It sounds like a series of sharp cracks. Yeah, she's getting fucking tasered. Gotta go croc that now. No, that's mean. No, that's really fucking mean. Hey, whoa, hey, it's all cool. It's not what it looks like. It's, rapid footsteps echo from down the hall. She gone? What the fuck could have scratched Mia like that? Scared Mia like that? There's a light knock on the elevator door. Hey, anyone in there? He sounds exhausted, but it's definitely Idacon. But now my eyes have adjusted to the light. Olivia's relief is palpable and shared, my body finally relaxing and practically melting against the wall of the tiny elevator. We're going to have to tell Idacon. It's safe to come out. It's all clear. Well, it looks like a stick of dynamite right out here, but otherwise it's fine. I look at Olivia, who stares at the key in her hand. He moves to unlock the elevator, but hesitates. I think our teacher's able to sense it, since his tired voice carries the weight of his worry. Everything will be okay, I promise. But she doesn't put it in, she just stares. You don't know that. Olivia whispers softly. I can barely make it out. God, please. Putting that key in and opening up means telling Idacon everything. There's no way Mia's letting this slide. Nothing's a safe bet. Nothing can be said for sure. You can't do anything. She can't do nothing. And she can't do anything either. Looks to me as if I'd have an answer. The key is offered to me, delicately held between two of her claws. Oh. Oh. Now this is a choice. This is a choice. This is a choice. But he needs help, right? Yeah, I was gonna say take the key. Are these your suggestions, Shep? You don't know this game, do you? You're not like picking the right solution every time, right? You're just picking solutions that you yourself like. I just wanted to make sure because like you pick them quickly. No, she said herself that she wants us to oh, well no, she didn't say herself. But we do need to help her, right? So what is best for Olivia? Yeah, she's handing it to me. I think we take it and do it, you know. Bro, does my moral compass sound that good just because I speak broken French? No, that's not what I'm asking. I'm asking if you know the game or not. Because if you do, I'm wondering if your choices are influenced by the right decision. Or whether they are just purely, like, quick thinking, like, I'd do this. You know. Anyway, take the key. I haven't played this game, Goofy. Okay, yeah. She needs to do things herself. You say not to take it. She needs to do her things herself. No, but she shouldn't. I don't know. We'll see. She handed them to me. No. It's fine. All right, let's get this over with. We've gotten this far. Time to end it. I've had about enough of all of this stress. And by the looks of it, so has Olivia. She's been dealing with this much longer than me, so it's time for me to carry my own weight here. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of my sort of thought, you know. Therefore, thereby made her choice. Yeah, no, exactly. She's offered it to us. Plus, even Ben was saying, you know, like, we need to help her. She needs to accept help. So perhaps this is just a sort of bridge towards her doing that, you know. Least I can do to take the final step for her. Exactly. Even if she doesn't trust Idacon, she trusts me. She doesn't trust Idacon? That doesn't sound right. But it can't be anything else. It's just that. Enough nonsense. I take the key and move to slide the key in the panel. With the key inserted and twisted, the dark room shudders briefly before the metal door finally starts to slide open. We're greeted by the sight of our teacher looking very haggard, his brow slick with sweat and holding some strange black rod. Olivia reels back at the sight of the odd baton. Wait! Did he threaten her with a fucking spank paddle or something? Like a policeman's baton? What? Thanks for saving us, Mr. Ideken. Don't thank me just yet. I'm gonna need an explanation for all of this. So is Principal Scaler, for that matter. He steps aside and motions us out the elevator with a wave of the broad stick. Done baton. Yeah. Come along now. Yeah, like from Half-Life 2. Yeah. Come along now. Give the janitor some time to take care of the mess. Holy shit, it looks like Mia tried to destroy everything within her reach in the hallway. Holy fuck. On the ceiling, a pipe is leaking water intended for fountains and toilets. A group of dinos in overalls around the corner looking absolutely pissed. Our teacher waves at them and begins escorting us to his room. Dude, that animation was fucking fire, though. Can we just take a moment to appreciate that? That animation came out of fucking nowhere, and it was sick. Like, I didn't expect that at all. And I was like, whoa! That was awesome. Our teacher waves at them, yeah. All the adrenaline has faded now, and I can feel the acute pain in my arm. Olivia's hand reaches back behind her head to the arm she had grabbed, and her fingers delicately loop around the spot. I want an anime in this game now. I know, right? She looks back, her mouth shut tight, but her sympathetic eyes telling me she's sorry. I nod back with a comforting smile. Sure, it hurt, but I knew she didn't mean it. We look forward again to the door of Ideken's classroom. Olivia sighed and resigned herself to explaining everything to our teacher. Here we go. Olivia looked ready to collapse. She had taken the better part of over an hour explaining Mia's extortion in full detail to Mr. Ideken. I grab Olivia's canteen and hand it to her. She greedily chugs the entire thing, gasping after and rubbing her sore throat. I'm gonna have to do the same. As you can hear. Ugh. It was hard to get a read on what our teacher was thinking. God, we're still not ready. Sorry. Oh, heyo. Welcome in. Oh, I caught the lizard live. Anyways, hi, Zuza. Welcome in, everyone. How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. A lot of lizards going around today. His brow was furrowed, his fingers steepled, and he was muttering to himself. Finally, with a deep sigh, he stands from his desk and looks at the exhausted girl. I had a feeling something was going on, but to this extent, you should have come forward sooner. I know, but we're here now, aren't we? Excuse me, fair point. Still, I'm concerned that you thought nobody would notice. I didn't think anyone would care to look. Those assignments go through dozens of eyes, you know. What do you mean? Your style, Olivia, I saw it from a mile away, and I was just waiting for you to talk to me. You knew? You didn't say anything? I wanted it to come from you. Don't worry, I'm not going to lecture you. Raptor Jesus knows you've had enough of that already. I'm glad you two are okay. Yeah, I thought she was actually going to kill us. Mr. Ideken shakes his head before he smiles softly at us. I have some faith in the faculty here. We do our best for you. With that, with what we have on Mia now, we can justify watching her like a hawk from here on. Anybody else she was harassing ought to thank you. Are you sure she's actually going to get in trouble for this? At this point, we'd look bad if we didn't punish Mia for this kind of behavior. Apologies for these pauses. Love game or an RP game? It's more of a, yeah, romantic novel, so I suppose a love game. We don't have a great deal of input. But it's a good amount of fun. It really is. And it's focused on one central character, which is Olivia here, so... Alright. Visual novel, yeah. That's a relief. That's a relief. Come on. You two can hunker here until school clears out. You sure? You were going to stay after, like, always. You were going to stay after, like, always anyways, right? Yeah. The loud noise makes me stumble to the floor. What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck just happened? Mr. Idacon! Whoops. Idacon looks at the device in his hand. Is that a taser? Oh my god! He actually has a fucking taser! By the way, I'm not well, by the way. There's no actual way. I was joking about the taser, because I thought maybe it's just stick snapping, but he actually has a fucking taser. He actually has a taser. Oh my god. Man literally walked up to Olivia like, call an ambulance, but not Olivia. He walked up to Mia, just holding a taser at his hip, going, and Mia was like, no. No, you downloaded that one with Stevie Fit. Oh, right. How else are you going to handle dinos? Jurassic Park taught him well. You know what? Fair enough. Welcome to St. Hammond, where we tase a motherfucker if they step out of line. Behave yourself, children. Is that a taser? There's a piece of tape on it with something written on it. Estrus Protocol. What the fuck? Okay. Say less. Wait, but how does that work? Okay. Anyway, I'm going to run and get some... I'm going to run and get some things done. They're going to want my account on paper pretty soon. May as well knock it out of the way. With no care at all, Mr. Idacon chucks the electric weapon into his desk before turning to his doorway. Don't burn the place down, all right? Alone, I go sit near the back of the classroom. Snoot game lore. Alright. In the event of horny dinos, tase them. Yeah. Alone, I go sit near the back of the classroom. Looking out the window, I finally let out a huge sigh I've been holding in. Olivia rolls over to join me, and surprisingly, she's smiling. You were right, Inko. I could trust him. We sit in silence, just looking out the window. When the school's let out, we watch the crowd of students going home. I don't see Mia in the crowd, but that doesn't matter. I think despite it all, Olivia's life is going to be just a bit easier after today. Hooray! Success! While students trickled out the school, Olivia took the chance to unwind. I figured it'd be best to let her rest. I saw her drooping eyelids finally shut. She looked cute. Just napping idly in her wheelchair, except for the weird bellowing. It was like a snore, except I could feel it vibrating through the floor. With the clouds hiding the sun and the classroom's lights turned off, I could do with some shut-eye too. But I can't bring my eyes closed. Instead, I look out the window. The layer of clouds overhead steadily grows more dense, casting a darker shade on everything. Light raindrops prick the glass. Crap, I really should have brought my umbrella. As a few minutes go by, they roll closer and closer, blocking out the sunlight. If Olivia were awake, she'd think this was pretty neat. I look back to her. Maybe I could nap too, just a little. What was... Oh. My eyes are drawn upward to the heavy clouds in the sky. In moments, the glass of the window was assailed by numerous heavy droplets of rain. Holy moly. Trees outside are billowing again, almost aggressively. Several small branches are stripped away in the torrential downpour. Downpour! Ah! Okay. An umbrella wouldn't help with this. Huh. What? My phone's blaring an alarm. So is Olivia's. Instructors to shelter in place for several hours. Classroom door is thrust open quickly. I've never seen Mr. Idacon like this. That's cool. I love this guy. He's great. Mr. Idacon is back, panting hard and clothes drenched. He takes our moment of surprise to compose himself as best he can. Sorry about that. The faculty is doing a sweep of the campus right now. Apparently there's a monsoon scare right now. Monsoon? Does that happen here? Idacon gestures to his drenched outfit and out the window, as if to ask if Mia had clocked me in the head after all. Right. Are we going to be alright? Oh, of course. Schools are designated shelters for the worst disasters. If anything was safer here than home. If anything, you're safer here than at home. That's what he said, sorry. But the hallway outside is open, isn't it? I just finished putting the cover up. A cover? Just keep close to the wall, yeah? What do we do now? Anakin shakes his phone at us. Shelter in place. We're all stuck here for a few hours. Olivia reaches into a bag and pulls out a drawing book and well-used pencil. Actually, why don't you use this time to catch up on some schoolwork? I'm sure you have some work from other classes still pending, and I can't think of a better time to tackle that than now. But today's been rough. Can't I just do this, or finish my nap instead? That's fine too, but aren't you falling behind grades-wise in some of your other classes? Maybe? Ah, fine, I'll catch up on some of that work. It's cute. I'm loving this game so much. I know I keep saying it and I keep bringing it up, but like, at some point I'm expecting it to start disappointing me, but it's not. I'm having so much fun with it. I really am. Puts away a drawing materials and pulls out a mathematics book, which sets on the table with more force than necessary, followed by a notebook. With some hesitation on her part, Olivia sets herself to work. Meanwhile, I bring myself closer to her in case she wants some help with the work. After a few minutes, it's clear in her mind and spirit that Spirit isn't into the work one bit. She constantly fidgets, taps her pen on the table, and looks around the room and out the window. Eventually, she lets out a groan and slams her book shut. Oh, this sucks. Like, please do something else. Anakin, who had been busy himself with grading some paperwork, snaps up away from his work, looking at Olivia while rubbing his chin. Well, there is one other thing you could help out with. Would need both of your help with it. Those decisions are classic. Yeah, they are, but like that's the only thing, you know? Could even consider it a new extra assignment. What do you say? I don't know, today's pretty rough on Olivia. Absolutely, I'll do it. Alright. Wonderful, it's back here. He starts walking to the back of the room and waits for the two of us to follow him. Whoa, something in the dark room? Oh man, I thought we wouldn't get to do anything in there until at least a few weeks of the semester. Are we going to be getting a head start on this section? Maybe we'll be doing prints or learning something about C41 and... Huh? Oh, Olivia's poking my back. Go in it with the cinematic gate. You're going too slow. Oops. I shake the excitement off and head into the dark room. Anakin holds the door open for the two of us to enter. The inside glows a vibrant crimson light. Anakin's suit appears to light up in the red light, as does my shirt. I have to admit, like, dark rooms are really fun. I don't know if anyone else has ever been in one, but when I was doing, like, visual communication / graphic design at college, we had a dark room, and we had to do some, like, film. We had to render film. It was honestly a lot of fun, but the thing is, right, I never expected... It's weird to say, right? But it's as dark as the screen is right now. Like, it's really weird seeing no light. Like, it's weird looking around a room with your eyes open and seeing complete, genuine pitch blackness. Like, usually, even in my room at night, there might be a light of a plug socket or, like, a little light under the monitor. Or even in a dark room where there's no light at all, there's still a little bit of ambient light from outside, you know? No, I know it sounds obvious, Chico, but, like, you need to experience what I'm talking about, right? There's something about having your eyes open in a room that is genuinely pitch black. Even in a dark room, you kind of expect there to maybe be a little bit of light bleed from under a door, or maybe the slight glow of like an exit sign, or like anything even subtle that maybe you think your eyes will adjust and find even the smallest bit of light to reflect off. No, it's just pitch blackness. And it's cool as shit. Alright, 1 minute. Anyway. Anakin's suit appears to light up in the red lights, as does my shirt. I've only actually been in a dark room once before. This is so cool. I clasp my hands together. So, what are we developing? This is an important job just for you. Alright, I'm ready for it. What am I developing? Your lower back. It's not a dark room. That's hilarious. There's a click of a switch from the red lights to switch to normal lights and properly illuminate the room. There's boxes over there. I need one at each station around the room, but they're too heavy for me. If you can, of course. Legally, I can't make you do any of this. Do I at least get extra credit? You get one of the bags of chips I keep hitting in my desk. Fine. Nice. Come on, Olivia. You should clear the way for him. There actually is something in the box we'll need in a bit. The two move back to the entrance, and I'm faced with a myriad of boxes I'll have to carry. Looks like there's about 10. They're probably medium-sized, like you could fit a little table lamp in them. How heavy can they... Ah! Thud. Lift with your knees, Inko. This is gonna suck. I look at Olivia, and she's already has her phone out and pointed my way. Damn it. I shift my legs and try again. Base teacher, yeah. Idacon is genuinely great. I actually managed to get this thing off the ground. This must weigh at least 70 pounds. Well, are these loaded with bricks? Something like that. Careful, they're fragile. Finally, I get the last box in its place. I pick a chair and collapse in a heap. My muscles are on fire. So to be honest, I don't know if I could have done all that at the beginning of the year. I guess I'm getting stronger. Idacon walks back to the dark room with a small black toolbox. Oh, good, you're done. Come on out and take a breather. That looked tough. I'd rather stay here. Olivia shows up in the doorway behind Idacon. I'm surprised you didn't use the cart. What cart? Ah! Ha ha! Ha ha ha! Before you get started with me, Inko, you didn't ask. For the love of... I hate you. That's the spirit. Olivia stifles her laughter into a snickering snort fest. Your mood will improve when you see just what you've been carrying. Oh? He grabs a box cutter from a shelf and slices the top one open. Large overhead lamp from the box. Oh, sweet. So that means you'll be making your own prints for midterms. That sounds awesome. Oh man, I can't wait to. But before any of that, these need to be assembled. The rest of the parts are taken from the first box and set down meticulously. Olivia's gotten curious as she's rolled up to the station and handling one of the funnier looking pieces. Anywho, here you two go. Wait, two? Yes, two. Don't think I didn't notice you watching Inko so much. I want to see that glow again. There it is. Look at that. Yeah. The stammered denial from Olivia does nothing to wipe that cheeky grin from our teacher's face. But what about you, Mr. Idacon? I'll be right back. He makes his way to the door again. Get started without me. I need to go fetch some things. Like there's like a slight trickle of rain I can hear in the back of my ears as well. Right. Before either Olivia or I can speak up, he's left the room. Olivia already has the toolbox open on her lap. Right then. I grab the folded up instructions and lay it out, seeing the details of the bizarre device fully assembled. Okay, so thunk. Step 1. Hand me the next piece. Oh, did I scare you? Yes, you scared me. These things are heavy. What if you dropped that on something? I didn't, though. But you could have. And I didn't. Olivia's tail reaches for some brackets, but I grab the limb before she can take them. Hold on, we gotta do things right, or the enlarger might not work right. She retracts her tail from the table. You're no fun, it's just an oversized lamp. That's a gross oversimplification. You're a gross oversimplification. See, this is why we love Olivia. Idacon's gonna make us use the one you break. Just means I can sketch more, right? Well, it means that you can't participate and learn about photography. Photography's your thing, so it doesn't really apply to me much, does it? Well, maybe that's the case for you, but photography's my thing. It's the whole reason I took this class, after all. Oh, sorry. It's nothing. Olivia politely rests her hands in her lap, her eyes lingered on the box of parts. Well, how does this work then? The print enlarger? Shakes her head. Photography. Like, why the giant lamp thing? It's all digital today, right? Oh? I think that's the first time someone's actually asked me about it. Sure, I have lots of... Yeah, this is a bit more interesting, because now like we can actually kind of delve into a bit more of Inko's interest. Only interest. For the sake of Olivia's development. Sure, I've had lots of mid-shower rehearsals explaining my hobbies and their cultural significance to others, but none of that's coming to me right now. It's all about shot composition, and this machine is part of the production of it. Getting the right things in the right places at the right time to evoke a certain feeling. Composition is a thing in painting too, you know. Excuse me, I'm ill prepared for Olivia's comeback. Yeah, but it's a lot easier to pick the composition you want. You don't have to worry about any factors other than yourself. With photography, you have to build the set to get a good photo. That's the fun of it. But why would you want to limit yourself like that? Why not just draw whatever you're taking a picture of instead? You could express all kinds of things you could ever express with a photo. You could express all kinds of things you could never express with a photo. Olivia taps a claw on the imager, the metallic ping echoing in the small room. What sets all this junk apart from just lines on a page? The technique and vision. She smirks at my petulant comment. Fine, I'll show her. I'll prove to you that it takes skill. I hold the lighting portion up, making sure it's at the right angle, and fasten the last portion of the enlarger in. I plug the machine in and flip the switch, happy that it works right and lights up the entire base. Olivia looks at me with a confusion as I move to the entrance of the room and flick the light switch, bathing the room in bright red again. Whoa. Okay. I mean, obviously that's an easy thing to do, but it looks really cool. I don't know. That just looks really cool to me for some reason. Going back to our workspace, I pull the developed negatives from my backpack and slot the slide I want to into the carrier. And ta-da! The negative carrier in place of the machine, a blurry grey blob is projected onto the base. What? Give me a minute. I hold the manual under the light to the side of the blob, checking which knob is which and slowly turn them. As the lens and billows shift, the Rorschach test transformations... Oh, yeah, that's it. The Rorschach test transforms, gaining more definition until finally it becomes the spitting image of the school's front entrance. Yeah. So for those that don't understand photography, if, you know, film photography specifically, when you shoot an image on film, how an old film camera works is essentially the space inside of it is pitch black because the film is light sensitive, and so that's why you have things like shutter speeds, because what happens is when you take a photo, the shutter opens and then closes, letting a certain amount of light in to the camera that then bleeds onto that film, and then you move over to the next roll of film, and then in a dark room, what you do is you feed this film into an enlarger, which is basically like a glorified projector. Has convinced me Zuza has reading comprehension difficulties. Are you dyslexic, Zuza? No, I just read. I skim. I don't read consistently, and sometimes when I read, it's an ADHD thing. I feel like because a lot of the time I'm skimming over words and not really reading them, but also saying them. There's times I will read a page a few times but not take any of the information in. I could sit there and recite an entire page word for word and actually speak it like I am right now, but not actually pay attention to any of the words I'm saying. So I don't actually have dyslexia, no. But like sometimes I'm expecting certain words to follow on and they don't, and that's what stumps me. As the lens and billows shift, you know, I'm not expecting those to be the words I'm about to read. I'm reading ahead of myself. That's kind of how it works. But anyway, as I was saying about an enlarger, yeah, it's like a glorified projector that shines light through the film, which has already been burned in, so like there's no harm in shining the light through it now. And then that light, and this enlarger, essentially you retake the photograph. How you pronounce Rorschach? Rorschach? I don't remember how it's. I don't remember how it's what it said. Rorschach. I can't remember how it was said. That's why. I know what it is. I know what it meant. Rorschach. Rorschach. Right. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. That was me. Like that's fair. That's fine. I'll accept that because I couldn't remember what they were called. I genuinely couldn't remember what they were called. It's only something I've really been hearing more recently than any other time. But yeah. So yeah, with an enlarger, you basically just take the photograph again onto like a piece of print paper, but the enlarger is there to project that image onto it, and then you basically flick a light, burn that image into it, turn the enlarger off, and then you develop it with some chemicals. So yeah, it is literally an enlarged image. It's interesting. It is quite fascinating, I find, anyway. Right, as we were, sorry. The Rorschach test for transformation. Yeah, so yeah, we developed the film. I can even do this. I take out the negative and place another atop it before slotting the carrier back in, while also increasing the strength of the light. The image displayed is now the entrance of half dozen semi-transparent students in front of it. Oh yeah, of course, because of course you're burning a new image, so... What did you do? I overlapped another shot. The backgrounds are the same and doubled up, so I had to intensify the light, otherwise the entrance would be too dim. So, that would take me a few minutes to do, tops. It'd look a lot better too. She smirks, but I think she's feigning her apathy this time. Her tail gives her away. It's a lot more technical, I guess, but I only know how to do this sort of kind of stuff from Mr. Rydican's lectures about negatives. What else can you do with this thing? I don't know, but what's that oh shit. I pull out the negative carrier and wince at how hot it is. Crap, shit! Olivia is quick to rip the plug from the socket. With my sleeve, I open the carrier and see I've managed to melt the two negatives together. Oh no! Oh man, I was going to use that. All that work and I go and mess it up trying to prove something. Olivia is never going to let me live this down. The Green Gator girls lace a sympathetic hand on my shoulder to my surprise. Hey, shit happens. I've ruined a lot of paintings in the past too, you know. She takes the reels from the warm metal plate and holds them up to the red light, trying to see through them. And you've got more shots on this thing. But I don't like those shots. Then go retake them. It's not that easy. Like, it has to be the exact same time and weather and... Lighting? The abrupt darkness coincides with the vague ambient sound of the ventilation shutter to a halt. The blackness is all-encompassing. I can't see Olivia, and I know is... Excuse me. Who I know is right next to me. Inko? Her voice helps me confirm that we're still alive in some fashion, but there's a shakiness in her tone which sends a tense rattle down my spine. Our breathing is the only noise. It's as if we've been encapsulated in a void of nothingness. I'm still here. I know that. I plant my hand down to brace her snout, feeling the still warm metal of the enlarger base. But, yeah, I guess the school's lost power. I feel something cover my hand, and then squeeze, painfully. Ow, 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 ow! Sorry! The pressure lessens, but she doesn't let go of my fingers. No, it's fine. There's a subtle shake in the scaly limb in my hand, but when I brush my thumb across it, the limb eases. Ah, hey, stop that. Stop what? Just that. Stop that thing you're doing with your hand. Imagine if he squeezes a boob on accident. Don't! I've done that to friends. It's embarrassing. I don't know. It's... Oh, God. Ah! Fuck. Okay, there we go. I got my own bonk. Ow. I shrug. And then want to slap my face when I realize she can't see that. Alright. Standing here in the darkness of the dark room isn't getting us anywhere. We should go find... Wham! Olivia, Inko. My instincts kick in. I hop back to make space between us and the killer. That's funny. I like that. I know it's Mr. Rydican, obviously. I turn my back to them to become a defensive wall. My arms wrap around Olivia's head to make sure she's 100% protected. Hey, it's me, Mr. Rydican. It took a bit to find a flashlight, but with how this room is... I look up to the shining white pterodactyl, pointing the flashlight at his own face. Oh. Get off me, Grit! Oof. Look, I'm not paying you two to get frisky in the closet. Oh, shit. Okay. That's a fucking statement. That's what Trigham's class is for. Wait, what? You're not paid. We're not Yeah. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Mr. Rydican holds up a pale hand, his grin widening. Relax, I'm just joking around. Oh, shit, sorry. If I fat finger the right click, that's what happens. He leans against the doorway to get a better look inside the dark room with his flashlight. Power's out for the whole block, and apparently our backup generator is decades old, and is only keeping the AC on. Someone should get fired for that. Come on, we can wait it out in the studio. There's a bag of crisps counts? Yeah, I know, right? Olivia follows me into the main classroom, and we trail slowly in Mr. Idaken's wake. The slow sounds of his gate sets are nice. Oh, sorry. Contrast to the rain lashing against the windows. I think it's raining now as well. Whoa, it's really coming down outside. Think it'll flood? It floods here? Sometimes. The ground floor classrooms used to have carpet, you know. Ideken starts pulling something out of his desk, but it's too dark to see what. Ugh, don't remind me. That joke just sucked away half a year's funding. You ever tried teaching people without people about watercolors without the friggin' watercolors? It was ridiculous. I remember. I remember you were most upset. Alright. He sets some tiny tea lights down on one of the desks and begins lighting them. The tiny wicks are set alight with the tiniest embers, providing the bare minimum of illumination for us to see. Won't those trigger the fire alarms? We should be fine. They're too small by themselves. What are those for? I've been saving them for a rainy day. We're going to be stuck for a while, so why not make it a camp out? Camping? I like the sound of that. Won't we get in trouble, though? It'd be trespassing, right? It's either this or trying to get home in this storm. As if to illustrate his point, the weather decided to chime in. Besides, schools are usually made with sheltering in mind. There's all kinds of procedures for this, like bridging everyone to the gym, breaking out some really moldy cots. Olivia winces. Those haven't been replaced? Our budget has been in the red for years, Miss Halford. Part of why we're being scrutinized right now with that whole audit business. Anyway, we're the only ones left on campus, so I'm not going to go through all that trouble. Just relax now. I've already called a taxi for the both of you. Taxi? I made the call as soon as the power went out. It's just going to be a while to get one ready and sent out. What do we do in the meantime? Our teacher has a wicked grin. You're not done with that homework, right? Oh, I'm kidding. Time and storm carry on, yet things are surprisingly calm. Olivia pretends to focus on her work while I pretend to help her, but soon enough Mr. Ideken starts sharing wild stories about previous semesters. You know, a few years back somebody tried to take his hat. Oh, you know, a few years back somebody tried to take his hat right off his head. Let me tell you, I've never seen a shovel fly that fast. That sounds appropriately violent. Either way, Olivia slowly loosens the facade of productivity, and I join her not long after. You know, I still owe you for ruining your one coat last year. Oh yeah, oh forget about it. I have dozens of them in my closet anyway. You too? The eerie embrace of that blackout is quickly overridden by our combined laughter. I respect whoever tried to take this monkey's hat. Yeah. Eventually we run out of things to say and just wait quietly in each other's company. Ideken slumps downwards in his chair. Oh, long day today. Glances out the window, still being assaulted by sheets of rainwater outside. Normally I'm home by now, resting. You two mind if I relax a little here? No, go ahead. Thanks. Stretches behind him, cracking his spine against the groove of the chair. Olivia, I've been meaning to say. You're usually so quiet, reserved, isolated even. I've noticed you're a bit more friendly recently. Huh? You think so? You've been in my classes all 4 years, of course I would. Maybe I'm a bit old-fashioned, but it hurts me to see a student hurt themselves like that. When you're in the adult world, you'll see this all the time. Once someone is in a rut, they'll tend to just stay there until their days blend together instead of lifting themselves up. But they got all the time in the world, so I'm proud of you for making an effort, Olivia. Oh, Mr. Ideken, I mean... Don't be flustered, be proud, Olivia. You managed to form a friendship. Of course, I appreciate you extending an olive branch too, Inko. Me? It's no problem, Mr. Ideken. Come on, school hours are over. You can drop the mister. I mean, it's not something I can be thanking me for. It's not something to be thanking me for, is it? I'm just her friend. That is great to hear, though. You can't always navigate this world alone. Someone to keep company and can really help. You can? More than you can imagine. Ideken leans forward to place a hand over both of ours. He just barely makes contact with Olivia's wrist when she winces and yanks it back. Shit. Olivia? You alright? Ow, I'm fine. That just hurt. I was fine before, though. I've been trying to stay off that wrist all day. Was it that bad? It was feeling better. I even helped build those doohickeys. The print enlargents? Covers his eyes with one hand. Of course. Great move. Student's been overworking herself, and I think to give extra physical work. What am I doing? It wasn't your fault. I didn't want you to worry. I had no idea how bad it was. He leans forward again, gently holding Olivia's wrist, inspecting it, being careful not to cause any pain. You need to take care of yourself, Olivia. If something were to happen, I know you'd be completely beside yourself. I know. I know you were doing extra work, but how did it even get this bad? There's a lot of extra work. Doing a whole group's assignments on top of my own. The last 3 weeks, basically all my free time. Sorry. Water break. It's great practice, at least that's what I was telling myself. Olivia does her best to hide her wincing as the teacher tests her arm. I never would have made it to graduation. All because of that painting you switched? He shakes his head and lets go of Olivia. No, it goes further than that. That painting was all because of the pain you've been going through all these years. All because of that first contest entry hanging in the gala. Your first venture into the art world, and it went how it did. Olivia looks down at her hand, stretching the fingers out and in slowly, carefully. My hand moves without a thought, fingers taking her hand carefully to help her in some way or another. You and that painting... Our teacher palms his face and groans into it. It's a genuinely good piece, Olivia. I've told you that so many times. She locks up, okay, but manages a small nod. What a horrible chain of events. I've had to witness it all these years. Watched as it's taken your friends, your self-worth. That little smile you had when you first came into my class. And now it's ruining your health. He gently lets go and covers his own eyes again. I really just sat there and watched it. I was just thinking about how people act like they have more time than they have. Heidecken? You alright? I'm super. More than okay. In fact, I've made up my mind about something. You. Take her to the gala, please. There's something I want you two to see. No words, just do it, please. What are you going to show us? Stops at the door. Something you should have seen a long time ago. Oh, okay. Interesting. Ooh, it's interesting, isn't it? Lore! The lore! Right, we need a map pack game theory. Well, if we can get a map pack game theory, nah, it's not gonna happen. We need a game theory on this game. Let's go. A croc theory. Thanks for watching. My shoes slosh noisily through the flooded hallway as we slowly head back to the main building of the school. Olivia herself had used her arms to tuck her legs up into her seat, her head now resting on her knees. Anakin didn't seem to care, each of his steps splashing water around and soaking his slacks. The drains on the floor are working overtime, keeping the water at a minimal level. An unsettling feeling washes over me as we enter the atrium, the interior of the school pitch black from the lack of lighting. At least we aren't dealing with wet floors, but navigating the halls in the dark is a new difficulty. Olivia brought out her phone, using its flash as a light to shine our way, but I'm still unnerved. The only sound I hear is the squelches of my shoes and the awkward dripping from both Olivia and I. But it was then I realized that Idekin had left us behind. Mr. Idekin? A voice bounces down the dark halls of the school. You see where he went? Kinda, I think he went that way. I can just make out Olivia's hand pointing thanks to her phone. Towards the school's offices. I keep pushing Olivia, taking me, yeah, okay. Well, we're here. Storm rages against the glass ceiling that's normally the source of the hall's natural lighting is completely obscured by the typhoon. There's still no sign of Idekin. We drew my phone and turned its flashlight on too in the hopes to improve the situation. I can hear something else aside from us in the rain. Something that's getting closer. A tiny red light in the distance. There with the sound. The tiny ember bounces and sways in rhythm with the odd tapping. Until... Oh? Idacon? Oh? Uh... Uh... Um... Huh? Um... Huh? What about to axe the art piece, you reckon? I can feel it. I'm frozen for a second. The thought forces its way. The thought forces its way through me. It showed the art piece. He about to axe it and clear it of all and clear. Oh, clear of all charges. Right, but he's also smoking, which is not something he really does. He's also smoking indoors, which is interesting. That would trigger a fire alarm, wouldn't it? Frozen for a sec. Yeah, he wouldn't ever hurt us. Idacon, what are you doing? Something is kicked aside. It's Olivia's painting from the art contest a few weeks back. It smacks loudly against the glass casing of the display case. These are the only ones, yes? What? I've ignored Idacon staring right at Olivia. She's also struck fearful, but she nods. Idacon takes a deep breath and faces the display. Ooh. What are you going to do with that? Hey. Idacon, wait, this is a bit extreme, isn't it? Oh, this is going to be animated. Oh, it's going to be animated. This is about to be animated. Is it? Yeah! No! He destroyed the good one, too. Yeah. Whoa. Huh. Huh. Oh. Part of me's kind of curious why. Part of me's kind of curious why. At least the first one. Like, I don't quite understand why he's destroyed the really good panoramic one. But that'll probably get explained, you know. Olivia. It's gone. Both of them. It should have been done long ago. Yeah. Radican, this is... It's crazy. I know. What about the other things in the case? Who fucking cares? Those students graduated ages ago. Oh! Is he kind of putting a stop to the whole fucking thing in the first place? You know how many still do art? None. They're collateral so someone else can... If they're collateral so someone else can, fine by me. But Olivia, you got no other big paintings now, do you? Shakes her head. That's a shame. Look what I just did. I can make another. Yes, that's what I need to hear. You make me so proud to hear that. Do you remember, in sophomore year, when you challenged me to think of something I'd wanted to do and set a goal to do it? Of course. I couldn't think of anything back then. But there has been one thing I've been wanting to do for a while now. And like you said, some company could really help. If you grips my hand just a little tighter. Huh? Promise not to laugh? Never. Would you mind asking me again, Idacon? Sure. I believe it was... If you could leave right now and go do anything you wanted, what would you want to do? Anything at all. Yep. I want to. I want to go see a fountain. Ah. and paint it for you. Fucking brilliant. I want this type of teacher. Okay, could I ask someone from the information we have so far, assuming that there's not additional information to be filled in, help me understand what happened, because I feel like I'm missing something. Like a little bit of understanding as to why that needed to happen in any way. But I don't quite get it. Please forgive my naivety. I'm not quite understanding why he needed to do that. I can understand destroying the art piece that was causing a lot of the grief and the issues. You know, the one in the actual competition, but her other one is kind of confused me a bit as to why he felt the need to destroy the panorama. Maybe he was too focused on past arts to go create more symbolism. The paintings were both putting her in a bad mental space, so we removed them. Right. Guess so. This is to show that no matter if those paintings are destroyed, Olivia can always make more. He's probably showing her how much she can do, how much she did either pacify and draw another few. Right, okay, that's better. I get that. Okay, now that makes more sense. Yeah, because that's what was throwing me, was just the really nice one, the really good one. That's what was. Why are we destroying that one? You know? Yeah, that painting behind the glass was locked away from Olivia all this time. Right. Really out here asking us questions like an English teacher. I'm not asking you to. You know, I'm not. It's not like. So why do you think Lenny broke the neck of what's his face's wife in Of Mice and Men? I mean, like, no, I'm not asking those kinds of questions now. Why are the curtains red?
Because they're red.
What was my dog doing? Anyway. Explain to me the symbolism behind the destruction of these two art pieces. Yeah. No, I just needed I need a clarification for my own understanding. Otherwise, I was going to move into the next section being like, why the fuck did we do that? And also kept her on a pedestal when she wanted to be treated no different than any other student. That's a good point. That's a really good point to bring up. Yeah. No, you're absolutely right. That's probably one of the better points to bring up, actually. All right. Can I ask a question, Wind? Because you know the I'm assuming you've played this game. You know the outcomes. How much is left of it? Am I nearing a conclusion, or do we still have quite a lot to get through? Like, how much... How long would the rest of this game take? Roughly. Sorry. Let's say how many endings this game has. So it has multiple endings. Okay, that's interesting to know. No. Don't tell me how many endings the game has. Because I'm not gonna do every ending. I don't think. Another week's worth of content, please, I beg. I don't want to just be okay, the thing is, this game is taking up a lot of headspace in my mind right now, and I want to keep playing it. But at the same time, I'm going to be working the next 3 days, so... I mean, I understand... Like, are we reaching a conclusion just here soon? Am I going to do other endings? I don't know. A part of me just wants to play the game and enjoy it in my own spare time as well. Like, I do really enjoy streaming it, don't get me wrong. This is, like, one of the best ways to do it. But, you know... It won't take a lot of extra time since the game lets you skip all scene dialogue. No, yeah, true. So is it just it'll just be different dialogue options? I mean, I can do that. I get that. Like, how much is left of the route we're going down now? Essentially, that's all I really want to know for this stream. My point being is, I'm wondering if I continue streaming later to finish it, or to finish a version of it, and we can maybe come back to the game another time. Or whether I want to know how much more I need to stream it, essentially. Do I stream more today, or do I save it for another day? You know, is there enough to get another stream out of this? 40%. What? There's still like. I know. What? So out of this so far, like, I've still got shitloads to do. Really? 30%. Still, that's a lot. Fucking hell. Okay. I mean. Okay. Well, I guess I just do another stream. More content. Yeah. Yeah. I'll just end stream on it then and continue at another time. Which I don't really want to do, because I want to play more, man. I really want to play more, but I'm going to be at work, and I'm not going to be able to. Which is really fucking sad. And that's really fucking sad. I could maybe stream it tomorrow night. I could stream it tomorrow night. I could stream it like this time tomorrow night. Or maybe like a little later tomorrow night. Because I am home alone, so I will be able to get away with doing that. Do it, okay! I will. I do love, I'm loving this game too much, and it's actually, as I said, it's occupying brain space, so, do a motherfucker, I'll wait. Yeah, like 100% playthrough is close to 30 hours of playtime from what I've seen from other streamers. That's impressive. But, you see, there's another side to it where I didn't want to, holy fuck, that is exactly the, damn. Shit. But that's inspiration. Anyway. Also loving this, man, I'm invested so hard, yeah. I don't want to play this, like, exclusively either. That's the other side of things. Like, I don't want my streams just to be taken up with this game. Because I do need to get back into playing some other stuff, like RE8, DBD, stuff like that. That's why I've been playing it a lot, because I felt like at some point we're going to reach a conclusion. But damn, we got a lot more to go through, so... game has no achievements, can't 100% in my opinion, Sag. That's fair. But, I mean, there's not really a lot of achievements to obtain, because a lot of it doesn't... excuse me, isn't down to your input. Anyway. Brilliant. As we were. There's a fountain here. There's a park not too far from here, and you can barely see a fountain in the center of it from the window. Oh, sorry. There's a fountain here? There's a park not too far from here, and you can barely see a fountain in the center of it from the window. You can't see it right now in the storm, but I want to go there. I think I know of it. The one in Stig Equestrian Park. Oh, of course it can. Of course it can. But some people want to see me play it, you know? I don't like sticking to something for an extended period of time without breaking it up in between, unless I'm going to unless I'm trying to conclude it. That's all. It's like I stuck with RE7 because it only needed 3 streams, you know? And I've already streamed this one. This is now my 3rd stream, and I'm going to do a 4th one tomorrow, so I'm just a bit sort of conscious of that. Came for artist content. It can wait. No, I get what you mean.
That's wonderful, Olivia.
Anakin stumbles a bit. I rush to give him a shoulder, some shards of glass crunching under my feet.
Good thing the power's out. No cameras up or anything.
Exactly. Yeah, I know that's exactly why he did it. Won't you get in trouble for this?
I'm always in trouble for something. And ordinarily, I just take the hit. Especially for something like this.
That Mia chick can take the fall. To hell with her. Jesus fucking Christ, okay. Olivia manages another small smile.
I'm looking forward to that painting. You better get it to me.
I will.
And you better help.
Of course. Anakin motions for us to wait by the school's entrance. For a while, we sit there. Olivia, do you have one, Anakin? Do you have something you want to do?
I'm already doing it.
No, really.
Really? Teaching high school is a pretty great job that nobody ever regrets.
You should pose that question to Inko there. All this character development and he's barely said a word. Alright, Inko, what about you? What do I want to do, huh? I could pick anything. Yes. Ooh. Oh no. One of these options is fucking awful. Oh no. Okay, actually I'm gonna keep that one because that animation was sick. Yeah. You're actually framing the bitch. Fuck yeah, let's go. I don't know. I want to say that because it would be funny, but then, okay, I'm gonna be honest. I remember that Inko's a bit retarded, and we cannot pick an option like this because he will fuck it up exponentially. right? I'm not giving a suggestion here, by the way. That's fair. I can't pick that because he'll fuck it up. This is a dumb... Is it dumb? So let him fuck it up. Woo! Should we actually? Should we for the funny? Should we? Ah. I'm tempted. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. That's what I'm here for. A more ambitious dream, I can get behind it. It's a bit unimaginative. That's just hater talk. See what I fucking mean? See what I fucking mean? Option 1 is boring. Option 2 is child, lol. Option 3 is inco option. Sorry. Alright. You should probably start looking more into the how and not the what. Like, you would know. I can totally do it. Sure thing, Mr. Successful. Your blog doesn't even have 10 followers. You looked me up. Yeah, I got bored. You could at least follow me if you're gonna cyberstalk me. I'll follow you when you make good content. Also, your interpretation of Godzilla you copied from a video essay sucks and you should feel that. Ha! I copy Idakun's motion with the axe and karate chop Olivia's leg. I didn't feel that, jackass. Well, I guess some banter is a form of motivation as well. Sounds like you have quite the promise to uphold now, Inko. Boo. Did I pick the right option? I did pick the right option, right? Oh, I did pick that. Okay, so why did that just... Okay. I'm not gonna lie, these were not the options I was expecting to receive, but okay. Seems like you have quite the promise to uphold now, Inko. Boo. Even with the disses being thrown... the disses, right, okay. Even with the disses being thrown around, what stood out most was the wild grin on Olivia's face. Between the staccato of rain and the uproarious laughter, time seemed non-existent. I could feel the muscles in my face ache, brought on by bouts of laughter and grinning, which made the taxi's arrival so disappointing. As we were escorted out of the parking lot, our mirth was replaced with something more calm, comfortable. An easy quiet that let my thoughts wander back to the things that we said to each other. Back to what our tarot teacher had said. Navigating the world alone. All the time I spent around Olivia and her friends, it never really occurred to me that she'd harbor something like loneliness. I mean, Damien alone in this wild crowd comprised of a single madman. And Liz, she's practically the group's nanny or something. The driver of the yellow van leans into his horn, and I can feel a baleful a baleful leer on me, even through the haze of the fog and raindrops. Olivia draws her hood up, and I hold my jacket above my head. With the final look to Mr. Idacon, we thank him. No need for thanks. Seeing my students grow and prosper into adulthood is all the reward this old fossil needs. I mean, that is the idea, isn't it, at the end of the day? That's your job as a teacher. That's why I could never be one, for example. Like, I feel like there's a lot more responsibility for a teacher to influence a child than there is for a parent. Anyone else agree with that statement? If you think about it, doesn't a teacher's job provide more than a parent's job? Because, no, yeah. A good teacher can make a child's difference, you know? In some ways, yes, of course. Right? And this is why they want a better minimum wage. Yeah. Like, yeah. A good teacher makes the world of difference. That's all I'm trying to say, right? At the end of the day. You can just make your way through school and college and things like that, meeting just the most mediocre teachers that don't really provide you with anything. But I'm sure everyone can agree that there is a teacher that you've probably met that has gone a bit above and beyond for you, that's provided you with some sort of insight that is more influential than any parental figure could provide. In some way. Because it's external. There's no emotional attachment. There's no... not responsibility, but yeah, familial obligation to take to heart, you know? Still remember your physics teacher. Nice. An English teacher of mine comes to mind. She didn't really influence me as much as she influenced my sister. I tried to get her to, but she couldn't. I'm trying to think of anyone that really stood out for me, and I honestly don't really think there was much. Because I always kind of did alright at school. There was never a teacher that really stood out to me. I don't think there ever has been. No. Because I'm trying to cast my mind back to school and college now, and that's why I kind of made the example of you can kind of get your way through school and college and not have these kind of influences, which I kind of feel is a shame. But then at the same time, it was never for me. You know, I never needed these revelations or connections with any teachers like that. But I know some students do, and a part of me worries that there's a lot of people out there that, or a lot of teachers out there that are just kind of there doing that job for the money, or because they think it's easy, or because whatever, you know, and they miss out on this, you know. I remember the good times and the bands we ended up having. Oh fuck, no, I did have that with my graphics teacher. He was fucking great. It was a great class. He was a funny guy. You know, he's one of those typical kind of like funny round guys. I know that sounds really strange, but like, if you imagine someone, he's a bit overweight, he's small, and he's round. He's literally a walking ball. Like, he's not fat in the sense of, my god, he's obese or anything like that, but he's just like one of these funny rotund guys you meet. You know, there's like you could have a good belly laugh with him. And for lack of a better term, I don't like calling them bullies because they weren't, but they were the loud and obnoxious ones in the class. You know, the class clowns, let's just put them that way. They'd get him to do some funny shit. Like, they even got him to do like a karate kick as high as he could into the air. And he even went the whole hi! You know, he did the whole hi noise and what have you. And it's fucking great, you know. We never had anything at school that was noteworthy. It was boring and the teachers didn't care much about much, and now you're here. It was never made fun for me. No, I get that. It does happen. But that's what I mean, Nostro. Sometimes it happens. That is the way of things for some people, but you know. I guess the difference is teachers treating it like cheating as a job, and there are teachers actually hanging out. Yes. Yes. And this is what I mean. Idacon does this as a living more than he does for a job, for example, in this game. Makes me wonder how my uncle does, because he's a teacher. He's a science teacher. I don't know if he's... but he kind of goes around a lot. I don't know if he's much of an influencer when it comes to that, but we'll see. Anyway, back to the game. With a wave, he sends us off into the rain to the irate taxi man's van. Yells us about his burning gas. What a bitch. While Olivia works to get herself situated in the cab, I turn back. Mr. Idacon is sagging, meandering back into the building. Oi, hurry up. Right. Oh, what's up with Idacon? Been about a week since the typhoon. The days after were surreal with how things just realigned with the old schedule. Idacon was serious when he told Olivia to keep off that wrist. He effectively banned her from painting until it got better. Meaning all week I'd been doing our work as a group. It was exhausting. Oh, metro time. Oh. What? Oh. I didn't mean to... Oh, shit. Oh, ice move. Hi, how you doing? But today I'm pretty excited. For the first time, Olivia is actually joining me on the metro. We're headed for the city. It's going to be a bit of a trip. For the last several... Was that a hair flick? Did I notice that? Is it actually in rhythm? Oh, this is a specific one? Because this is similar to her elevator pose. Oh, no, it is. Okay. Olivia's been using my inbox to store sketching ideas while her wrist heals. On Thursday, she even attempted sending a few left-handed sketches, but gave up after the third or fourth malformed rat. Then Liz sent a game-changing invention through our group chat. Her uncle has some business in the city, and he told her she can do something with the time she's... Ah! go do something with the time since it's her car. I'm so sorry about my reading, by the way. If it is, my brain's getting distracted by things. I'm not paying attention to what I'm reading. So she's invited the rest of us to join her for lunch at a fancy place. She's got us pretty thrilled. Got me pretty thrilled. Olivia understood the order to stay off her hand, but that doesn't make her less manic about wanting to get back into painting. Why'd you agree if you don't want to go? Ah, the little smile. Well, a trip to the city won't suck so bad if you're there. Ah, even if I really, really want to start that painting. You're almost done healing. It won't be much longer, I know it. But Idaken said you should at least wait for Monday. Yeah, that too. Besides, I don't want to have to be around Damien while he's... Ugh. Poor guy looked positively miserable when I picked Olivia up. He was pale and shaking, and the floor between his feet was left bubbling after a practically powerful sneeze. Oh, he's not well. Oh, bless him. Has it ever been that bad? It happens like once a year. It's the reason we don't share a room. One moment he's fine, the next he's inebriated. This car is weird. You ride this every day? Yep, this is even my seat. Right next to the folding accessibility seat? What? Did you start accounting for me right before we even met? Yeah, maybe I did. She mouths something and rolls her eyes, but there's a clear smile after she goes back to watching the passing buildings. Hehe. Compared to a car ride together, this felt a little more intimate. Even if there are people in close proximity, none of them paid us any mind. Just Olivia and I. Cute. Several stations later, the metro grinds to a halt at our stop. Alright, you ready? Yeah. Olivia shoos my hand away when I go to help her out the metro. We step out into the chilled air of the city. I'm already getting goosebumps. That cold front is really making itself known. We should find Liz quickly before Olivia starts shivering. Are you seeing a long, big green neck anywhere? None that I know of. Right, that sounds awesome. Love background JPEG. We looked around through the alleyway into the closet shops. Maybe she's in the bathroom. I'll wait around, but I don't want to make Olivia wait out in the cold. It's the fact I know how to do this effect. It's literally done in Photoshop and just applied a filter over it. It's crazy. Did we go into the wrong shop? Just text her already. Crap, right, I'm dumb. Lizneck. What the hey, where'd you go? A moment later, her head ropes out the door of a nearby coffee shop, followed by the rest of her. Hey, Inko, glad you guys could make it. Yeah, just got confused. Didn't know we'd be in the cafe there. Really? I've been in there the whole time. I messaged Damien. I went in to escape the cold and... Where's Damien? Oh man, he got nasty sick right before we left. He couldn't make it. But... is he fine? He'll be fine, I think. Okay, alright. Well, that just throws a wrench into all my plans now, doesn't it? We can still have fun, though. Fun without him, right? Yeah, I know, it was just, I wanted to get into his pants, but oh well. Well, I was hoping between the four of us... be like a double date. Yeah, there we go. There it was. The face of pure joy. Yeah, dude. Fucking love Liz so much. Huh? Yeah, Damien and me and you and Inko. All together for a fancy lunch. Liz, Olivia and I aren't... Oh? Oh. Oh! I'm sorry, I just assumed. Boy, this is embarrassing. All day seems like everything's going wrong for me. It's fine. Yeah, well, we can still have a good time. I'm still having lunch with friends. I'm sure you guys will love it too. Come on. There's the rest of her. Yeah. Liz leads us through the streets, pointing out our destination when it comes into view through the towering skyscrapers. Jesus fuck. The building is more akin to a narrow spike aimed skyward than a large disc-like room, but built near the with a large disc-like room built near the tip. And you see that space near the top? It's the restaurant. They built it that way with the whole thing, so the whole thing slowly rotates, so your view changes while you eat. You can see the whole city, the ocean, even the mountains. Whoa. Okay. I've gone here with my parents all the time as a kid, and I've always daydreamed about bringing friends and important guests there, and, well, you know, business type stuff. This would be my first time on my own, well, you know, yeah. You'll see there's even a... Whoop, hold it. We lost Olivia. We turn around and check on the errant Gator friend, who's a bit farther behind and grimacing. She comes slowly rolling in, fighting to hide the sight. Slight winces every time she pushes herself. Oh, sorry. It's fine. You sure you don't want help? Holy shit, they made one of those? I visited one in Switzerland. Oh, nice. I can manage on my own, please. Alright, you want to lead the way? Alright, it's the Space Needle looking place, right? Girls ahead, Liz and I followed behind, continuing our conversation. The restaurant is an impressive spire, and the actual seating around area 30 floors or so up. After Liz verifies her reservation, we're let into a special elevator with a glass front. After a minute or so of rising above the city, we stop and the doors slide open to reveal the restaurant. Ah, nice. It's a circular room with seating by the windows and an inner ring for bars, and the kitchen making up the center. Definitely a carefully crafted place. I wonder if it would be the kind of place my parents would bring me to. Yeah, half the issue is I get this fucking song stuck in my head and it just makes me want to play the game more. A waitress greets us and leads us to a table by the windows. Man, I need some more friends to do this shit with on a regular basis. Not to say anything against my friends at all. Because I don't have anything against my friends at all. I love my friends to bits. They're not very outgoing. In the sense that, well, I'm not to say that I am much, but you just don't really get up to anything. Go anywhere, do things, you know, all that jazz. Oh, don't tell me what to do. What's going on? Damn. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by a text message that I will look into later. Sorry. I just touched my phone and felt it vibrate, which usually means it's a text message, and I don't usually get text, so... It's almost identical. It might even be, because it is one of those ones with the filters plastered over it, so... The only time you get out and do shit is when Matthew is over, or you go to Belfast, yeah. But I haven't really gotten out and done anything for a while, like, with anyone. Mostly due to financial issues and stuff like that, and people's schedules and working, and it's just like, kind of miss the days I could just do that. I don't have the friends to do it with. Anyway, one of the seats closest to the window is moved so Olivia's wheelchair can fit by the table. That is something that I'm hoping to change if once I move out again, is to have a social circle in which I can do these kinds of things. She approaches the space and stops, looking down out the window. Can we switch seats? Afraid of heights? Shut. Alright. I oblige, shifting the seat over so she sits instead up by the aisle. Nice. Quite a view, huh? I can see why it'd make you squeamish, Olivia. Heights also scare the living daylights out of me. Right, okay. What? Are you afraid of heights, Liz? Well, yeah, isn't everyone? What? That doesn't make any goddamn sense, Liz. Your head hangs 3 stories above your shoulders and heights scare you? Look. Acrophobia is the irrational fear of heights, okay? So of course it doesn't make sense, but still... whatever, heights suck. We agree on that at least. So what do you think? It's very nice. I can see why you wanted to come here. Just so you guys know, once we reach the nice sort of break in the story and somewhat, I am going to call it for stream. So very soon, because I do need to go and make some food. And it probably won't return for the rest of the night. I would love to continue this game, but I do need to give it breaks. I think it's better that way. Excuse me. You looked into it, the roof is different entirely. Fair enough. Excuse me. Liz nods. My family usually comes here once a year. was before the train went. Oh, yeah, I know, I noticed. It's not going to be that kind of break in the story, but like when maybe once we're out this little restaurant bit, that'll probably when it happens. I'm sorry. Uncle Ferris has to remember to bring along a letter from the owner saying he's fine to let in. That he won't bring that. Okay. Yeah. Whatever. Anyway, just random conversation. What the hell is bisque? Olivia's looking into the menus. Right, we're here to eat. Lobster bisque? It's lobster tail in a creamy kind of soup. Then why not call it lobster soup? Bisque is a stupid word. I look down at the menu myself. There's all your standard options between pastas, sandwiches, cuts of meat, and weird novelty things, but I actually like trying those. I guess I'll have... Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Cheeseburger. Tile leg of the cow. Carnival section. Samies with Olivia. Okay. Volcaldera kebab. The wooden steak is even carved. Look like the restaurant. The chicken is the crust. Ugh. Ha! Oh, wait, shit. Go with the burger. You sure? With onion rings. If you want it, I'm buying. They serve breakfast all day, too. I'm going with that pancake batter. Wait, what? Pancake platter. And she wiggles. Liz waves a waitress over and we give our orders. Nostalgia pick? You got me. It takes me way back. Stares out the window. Huh. Look out at the mountains as well. The view has shifted a bit to show the mountains. We all look out for a long while. Maybe a little too long. Ordinarily, this would be around the time Damien would say something that kept the conversation going. Oh right, he's usually the one bringing us all together. Yeah, it is strange to think about, but Liz and Olivia aren't really more than acquaintances. But during lunch, it's Damien that always makes sure everyone else is included in the conversation. Nothing comes to mind. I don't think I'd make a good Damien. One moment, please. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna say that this is a pretty good kind of spot to call it. Right? Fun fact, by the way, if this restaurant is anything standard, the time for a full rotation is 45 minutes. That's a good time. In my opinion. I think that's a good amount of time, you know? Alright. But yes, this is a kind of a good place to call it. I don't want to, I really do want to keep going, but like, time really slips away from me when I play this game. I haven't noticed it with things like DVD, but for some reason I get so invested in this and I have a lot of fun with it. Like, so much has happened. We had 2 really cool animated sections. Dude, I'm not kidding. Right, I have saved, right? So, am I able to go back at this bit? Do we get to see the animation again? Yes! Dude, this shit. This fucking shit, dude. Come on, man. Boom. Oh my god. Sorry, as we were. Stop stealing my afternoon, Zuza. Stop enjoying the game with me then, damn it. Dude, that fucking animation rocked. It absolutely rocks, and you know it. You know it. Alright, back to the main menu, though. Also, the fountain thing makes sense now. On the home screen. It does, it does, it does. Do stick around, though, peeps, as we do go and try and find someone to raid. And show some love to. Why not? I think we are going to go with a safe bet today. The lovely panda boy we can never go wrong with, who is currently playing something or the like. Are you playing Legion? What am I looking at? Is that Legion? Yeah, that's Legion. I can tell by the way they're doing the thing. Alright, let's bring up the video game music. And then turn down the game. Wow. There we go. That's better. Alright, everyone. Croc streaming. Is Croc streaming? Nah, I want to go to Conjo. Oh, do I want to go to Conjo? Is Croc streaming? Oh, he is. You want Fortnite or DBD? Oh no, I don't really want to send people to DBD. Not that Fortnite's much better. Okay, actually, no, you're right. It makes sense. We go from a Gator game to raid a Gator. It goes without question. We raid Grok. We go from Gator game to Gator gamer. Like, let's go. It's like I'm actually in heaven. Oh my god. Alright. Thank you all so much for watching, everyone. I don't think there's anyone new in chat. So I might save us the whole spiel of like Discord and YouTube, but I will put the links into the chat there and remind everyone again that I do have both of these things, that please, 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 please go and check them out. They are there for your entertainment after all. As well as a Minecraft server. Not gonna forget that for Shep. Wow, 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 wow. Let us go and give our love to Croc. Again, you also have access to the raid emote if you follow the channel, so we can show that love to Croc as we go over. Thank you all so much for watching, as always. We will continue this sometime tomorrow night, because I love this game too much to not, and it is my only opportunity to do so in the meantime. So, we are going to go do that. We are going to go raid the Crocky boy in the meantime. Have a lovely rest of the day. Love you all. Ciao, ciao. See you later, peeps.